Pat, how's it going? Oh, let's go. Welcome. You get Merlin here too, guys. Say hello to chat. Yeah. Yeah. Not good. They broke the game. Did they? Wait, so what happened yesterday? It's this, I guess. Yeah, happens, guys. Happens. You know, nothing bad. It's fine. It's just, you know, typical patch day things. If you thought the Cinders in Helltide were bad, oh boy. Business as usual, yes. Welcome back, Booster. You know, let's celebrate people coming back to not play hardcore. How about that? What else broke? Ah, well. Everything. People are now fast forwarding 150. How can this happen? Oh. Wait. I can't do it. Wait, why can I not? Hey, they disabled it. Or what? It's not here anymore. Interesting. You do the quest. Wait, do you have to do it every season? It's in, it's here, right? Or is it in Gearcool? Yeah, like I remember in like previous seasons I had it and I did not do the quest, I'm pretty sure. Is it this one? The super secret, totally not bug potion. Or they just replace one bug with another, you know, in the past you were able to just use it together with another one. Last season didn't do it. It's in Gearcool, okay. And I'm trying to remember, I think it's something with poisons or something. Is it like the, this one, I think. No YouTuber video about it, so no Blizzard reaction. Ah, Blizzard knows, don't worry. It's obviously a pretty major bug. So... It's a Scorpion quest. Every streamer you watched yesterday was upset because the buffs were not as strong as they sounded on paper and the stuff they were using the night before felt weaker. I'm not sure what kind of streamers you're watching, but they're wrong. It for over 1 million trillion gear isn't even great. I mean, they know the program is able to thing very soon, and that's it basically. I just want to see what happens. Like, you get 700k life. Okay. I saw a screenshot of 2 million life. It's pretty hilarious. How do I get Gillian's Brew, by the way? I have to, like, open Helltide chests, right? So maybe I should try to get some of those. Or do I really want to bother too much? Probably not, actually. This is fine. Windforce meta, yeah. I saw Darkside was testing some Windforce stuff. Apparently it's a thing for Barrage now. Look at that. They did it. After 7 different buffs. We actually use Windforce. Okay, no Gillian's Brew here. What's the best way to get Gillian's Brew, guys? Just destroy frigid husks. Power Rogue feels a tad better. Yeah, so how much damage do you get from that? So base life is 400, right? If you have 1 million life, divided by 400, that's 2,500 times increase in your life. And then times 100, so you get 250,000% additive damage. Typical builds have additive damage in a range of, well, roughly 1% of that. So all power builds with that potion with like 1 million life are roughly 100 times stronger than other builds. Pretty good, I guess. And then comes Spiritborn, where that times 100 actually multiplies, times 100 again, and times 100 again, and times 100 again. Seems pretty good. But hey, I guess that was a secret buff that we were waiting for, right? Just buff every other class to Spiritborn level. If everyone speedruns 150, I guess it's fine. Copium. What's the best build for Druid? I'm actually not sure. Druid has a bunch of pretty good builds. Not sure what is like really sticking out, but I think they're relatively similar in performance, most of them. Boulder should be relatively good now, I think. So here we go. Yeah, recipe, elixir of antivenom. So I give me poison resistance elixirs, but not actually the antivenom. Interesting. So it doesn't need that much. 50, 35, 150. What do these need? 10, 10. Advantage elixir is very cheap actually, I just realized. Compared to this, for example. 20, 20, and this is 10, 10. So it's actually relatively expensive, I guess, comparison. Yeah, all these like offensive elixirs are really cheap, and the defensive ones are very costly. Interesting. Yeah, 15% maximum life, guys. That's what it says. 17,582. Yeah, that looks like 15% to me, guys. It's fine. Okay. It's exactly a times 31 multiplier, apparently. So this means it gives you a plus 3,000%. So for some reason, this elixir gives you 20 times more than it should. 200 times more? Math, guys. Oh man. What a game. Okay. That was on pits. Okay. What's my glyphs like, actually? 100, 100, 78, 54, 47. Okay. Just do like some 75 or something. I wonder if I can like comfortably do 80 at this point. Do you have any opals? I don't really care about opals or incense or something right now, right? Do we need master arguments? No, I think it's 12. Okay. How do I range balance? Is it worth to play other classes than Spirit? Yes, it is. But the balance is only good if you ignore Spiritborn. Well, I mean, at this point, there's like so many bugs and exploits that people are doing. I mean, I also learned some funny stuff about Air of Perdition that people are using. Actually, not just one thing, but two things that people are using with that. Oh boy. It's kind of a shit show at this point. Oh, we're actually kind of melting for these 80s. It's a full-on shit show. Yep. It's kind of sad because the mid-season patch is actually not bad. Like the overall like updates and the buffs they were doing, outside of Zorks being a bit left behind, but you know that might change with like season 7 announcements tomorrow. Maybe this is why. Like we were expecting some major reworks for Zork in the expansion, they didn't do it, so maybe they're gonna do it in season 7. But yeah, the patch is fine. It's just that, you know, they introduced these crazy bugs again, man. My game sound is really low, I actually don't hear anything. So that's because I always turn it so low from playing Mighty Pharaoh. Really enjoy playing that's nice, but it seems not so great anymore. I mean, they buffed it, they didn't nerf it. What do you mean? The season content is very good, they can do it in 5 minutes. I mean, the event is kind of whatever, if you're talking about the winter event, but... You know, the buffs they did, and you know, they definitely breathe a little bit of life into the other classes outside of Spiritborn. you know, I can go and like play some new builds now that are suddenly relatively good and stuff. So that's cool. When Maxroll will update Endgame tier list builds on Midseason Patch meta. Yeah, soon to. Maybe some updates have already happened. Need to ask the guys. But yeah, I guess we're gonna do some updates today, tomorrow. Now that we've played the patch a little bit. I mean, it's a bit weird now, right? Because technically you can put like every single Spiritborn build into S+ tier as long as this Elixir of Antivenom bug exists. But do we want to make the tier list around that, for example? And then it's like other stuff like the Air of Perdition bug that people are using, so it's kind of hard to make tier lists when, you know, there's like varying degrees of exploits and bugs that people are using that potentially break the game every time. And then only some people do that have the knowledge and other people don't. So it's, I don't know. At this point, it feels weird. What's the Perdition bug? There are two separate ways to get multiple stacks of the Perdition bug. Perdition buff, I mean. The 60% bonus. The Victimize buff, what is the best rogue build? Oh, that still remains a rapid fire. The Victimize buff was not nearly enough to make that meta or something. Something I want to try though is like Wind Force, Barrage, Victimize, and then try to do damage with Victimize and Barrage at the same time. So that's something I'm gonna try after I'm done with the TB, but for now I'm gonna do this a little bit. I like the Weapon Pro builds mostly, Swagamon. I've played Barb quite a bit with Weapon Pro, it was kind of fun. We talk about I recommend for high pit, yes. Well, the highest pushing is Firebolt with the Shatter bug. And outside of that, if you like want to farm, I guess it's like Lightning Spear for the most part. There's like multiple versions of like Lightning Spear builds that are pretty fast and go pretty high. Oh wait, I need to check my Wind Force. Did it update? Or they need a new one? Fire bug. Oh, deal triple damage, it says. Okay, so it was updated. Easy. Wait, why am I here? I think this is the end of the Diablo 4 expansion pack. We have angry Koreans in my YouTube chat again. Yeah, just wait for next season at this point. If you're angry with the bugs, I also disappointed, let's say, at least. But that is what it is. This could be a campaign. What do you do next? Or the Rango? Well, you play the video game mostly, so try to get to level 60. If you have never played the game, you want to do Renown. It's like a one-time unlock that you do. You have already done parts of it by exploring, and you can find the altars. Actually, you don't even have to find the altars. You can use the boost. There's a thing that they added with the welcome back booster. You can get all the altars of Lilith, which is like it's like hidden statues that you can click and you get a permanent boost for all of your characters in the future. So you can do that with the boost. Do the Renown in every zone. Try to get to Renown 5. Once you've done it once, you have it forever. And then, yeah, start, upgrading your gear. You can follow one of our Maxroll guides, for example. We have the Endgame build guides that start at fresh level 60. There's all kinds of different contents to farm different stuff. So just try it out, all of it. Give me hardcore altars. Yeah, kinda sad I didn't give the hardcore altars, man. I thought this would be a good way to get some people into hardcore. I mean, this is going pretty well here. It's not like super fast, but it's still like consistent sub 3 minutes on the 80s. And I still level my glyphs that actually do a lot here. We're gonna get to like 2 minutes runs on the good run levels, I think. You have 1.3 million HP with Mighty Fern Elixir. Damage is not so good, maybe because it's not overpower build. Yeah, of course, overpower builds scale with HP, so they are like significantly stronger now, thanks to the bugs. So definitely try to kill a trading market now if everyone can clear under 50. Yeah, I mean trading is already fucked anyway, Like, weren't most items being sold for real money anyway at this point, like the high-end items? And then half of them are duped and then just like disappear and bullshit like this. I even heard from people that bought items, like they accidentally, or maybe not accidentally, I don't know. Like they bought a duped item, bricked it, bought another item, and then as soon as they acquired it, that item deleted like half of their equipped character's gear. What the fuck, man? There's like some really weird shit going on. Exclamation mark build. What is? I need to tweak the plan a little bit, but it's mostly that. I'll do some update later on the planner once I go a bit higher tiers. I'm gonna say playing Rogue with Teleporter and what is this called? Knock Jar, man. It's a really nice combo, man. It's a huge new bug. Ah, thank you. I know. You are trying to sell the potion for 100 billion each? Wait, what? Are we talking about Gillian's Brew or are we talking about the antivenom? 100 billion for one potion. What's going on? Unless that's a typo and it means 100 million, but even that is ridiculously high. Midseason Patch is live, yeah. 205 is the Midseason Patch. I've seen the sorcerer's aspect of elemental constellation can now drop for every class and works with teleport for every class. I saw that other people can drop it. I've not found it, at least I have not seen myself finding it. I didn't realize it works for all classes though, that's kinda hilarious. But does it do anything though? But I gotta say, the amount of spaghetti code has certainly increased this season, man. Like, I mean, Diablo 4 was always spaghetti, but it seems way worse this season, holy shit. I wonder what they did. I guess it has to do with the expansion launch and everything. Because they probably like merged like a lot of like code bases on like many people and teams and stuff. But man. Like how does that happen? Back to the drawing board. all the juniors were assigned to the expansion. So what are these senior devs doing then? That's the question. Like, what are they doing? If not, you know, working on the big release of the next thing. Working on Diablo Immortal, where the real money is. I wonder how profitable is Diablo Immortal versus Diablo 4. Means I play the next bug class. True, they're having fun with Paladin, I guess. We'll sort it out. Imagine if Elon just buys Blizzard from Microsoft and then fixes this shit. You know, pay to win is a deal breaker for a lot of people, but it's a good game with a lot of fun stuff to do. Yeah, I mean, when I played Diablo Immortal, I generally had fun with it as well, but, you know, the monetization just kind of killed it in the end. People were just, like, so disheartened at some point, including myself. The game itself was actually, you know, pretty solid, I'd say. Did you play the beta, Basset, by the way? I remember I played it and streamed it as well, right? It was streamable, the beta. At least, like, some of it, I remember. And yeah, the Immortal beta was actually, it was kind of interesting game. And I mean, okay, it had this MMO style with, like, you know, there's no seasons and stuff like that. But overall, it was fine. And in the beta, there was, like, no pay to win, there was no shop, there was nothing, basically. And then the game launched and... yeah. No Raptors? Thanks for time. Now that everyone is gonna have the 150 pit title, what is gonna be the rarest title? Well, I kind of doubt that this was the rarest. Because, you know, at this point there's many people that have done 150s or got carried by 150s. This season or last. I guess the rarest title in the game is probably the Goblin title, if you ask me. How far are you guys? You mean the Frosty Rado video, Settlement? Yeah. Is this build maxed? Nope. I'm living in my glyphs right now, actually. What this build really needs is Ghostwalker, man. Kinda feel like I should run Ghostwalker. Is there like some other way to get unhindered? Would be nice to get unhindered. And Enquiries would allow me to do that actually. And Enquiries is actually not that much worse than these boots. I have a lot of crit. But I have to evade for the unhindered, right? I'd like to have a more permanent solution. You're following the Goblin Guide, currently planning a streamer career to achieve it. Nice, good luck, man. Season 7 and PoE 2, they're streaming on the same night. Which one will watch? Well, we watch T4 for 1 hour, and then we'll switch to PoE 2. And then we'll switch back to D4 and finish at some point. So that's how it's gonna go. I hope they talk fast tomorrow. Mood. Brew. Nice name, by the way. I count this. How are you guys enjoying the patch? I heard people are selling elixir of antivenom on the black market for 100 billion gold. There's like a guy standing in Carragher. Hey man, you want some of the good stuff? Opening his jacket. Fucking hell. Here's a pack, maybe. Thank you. How much are they on eBay? Any use for 4GA perfect pain gorgers? He just locked on after 2 weeks and it dropped. I don't think anyone cares about pain gorgers. The effect does literally nothing. So the only reason to use it is like a bunch of cooldown and a bunch of skill ranks. I'm not sure if Bash build runs it or something maybe. But it's really the only thing I can expect, yeah, that would care about it. TV slaps. Yeah, it's actually pumping. Probably gonna go to like 110 of this or something. Just having my glyphs right now, they're still underleveled a bit. I don't know if you're gonna get our glyphs to 100 very easily with this. The good thing is also it has relatively good boss damage. So we can push high without too much trouble. Like the clears are actually not super fast because we have like trouble actually like, you know, killing everything in the packs and stuff. And so the boss fights are pretty fast in comparison. Yo, what a barrier, man. Why aren't updated guides? Not too much to update in most cases, I think. I'm not sure what's the state of Incinerate guide. I talked to Northor and Panda and I told them they should check it out and make one. Other than that, I mean, most builds are largely unchanged. I guess Mighty Thrower might have changed a little bit with the temper now. I'm sure Snail has done that. I checked the Spiritborn stuff, I don't really see much more reason to change anything. Death Trap is not changing. Yeah, there's like some stuff I want to maybe do on Arrow Storms, but we'll double check. So yeah, I don't know. I guess Barrage builds might get like a precision version now on Maxroll. Maybe it might be a good idea to like make like a victimized build that is like the current Barrage build and then make like a Barrage precision version. I'm not sure which one is stronger actually. I saw Direct Side they were playing with Windforce and on a precision build and he was actually pumping. It's also doing like 80s or something. The Druid's build should be changed. I don't worry about the Druid stuff. We have Boiler, we have Danger. They're doing a pretty good job there. So if there's changes needed, then I'm sure they're gonna do them ASAP. But is anything really changing in the big way on Druids though? Constricting Tendrils might be like a thing now for some builds, I suppose. Shower Druid might be a thing now with the Bolt Shift and Change, I guess, but we don't even have that build on Maxroll yet. What's my attack speed right now? 6 per second, 50 minutes. That's the maximum. TB updated on Maxroll. Maybe he's doing the TB guide, I think, on Maxroll. And I am playing a different version that I made myself. You can find the planner in the description on YouTube. Oh. Wait a minute. Blaster Shrine is doing something. Boom. Interesting. I just noticed. Wow. Antivenom is bugged again. This time in an even funnier way. Wait, does content exist in a pit actually? No, right? What's the strongest build currently? Well, the pushing wise, that's rapid fire right now. Yeah, I guess maybe flurry all power actually, but I think there's also an all power version of rapid fire that people are doing. So if you use like the anti-venom thing, then it would be that, I guess. I wonder what happens when I go on my Spiritborn, like the Razor Wings guy, and just equip the anti-venom. You can put it down to 50, boom. $1 million HP, stat squish achieved, guys. Aren't you happy? I wonder if we're gonna see like Mighty Throw Bump actually doing like 150 now. With like all the exploits, plus the anti-venom, plus all the snapshotting, plus the buffs. We might actually get there. I think it might be really close at least. And he hit 140 on Mighty Throw last night. 140. And this was pre... Wait, was that pre-anti-venom bug? Or with it? 140 sounds like with it. Not so many people discovered it. I heard anything about it until I went online now, basically. With antivenom, okay. Well, we might see higher. Maybe 150 is gonna happen. I guess Mighty Throw is also somewhat fish heavy on the higher end, right? I'm not fighting for better gear. I have the gear I want, pretty much. That's masterwork too, so I'm quite happy with the gear. I just need to get out of my glyphs right now. But yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing a pretty consistent 3-minute clears here. Could go a bit faster on like 75, so maybe I could do like 2.5 on average. It should be a bit more efficient, but I don't really care too much right now. It's actually more enjoyable when the pace is a bit slower for this build. Because it's a poison build and you have to wait for stuff to melt. It's very hard to go extremely fast. It's going great danger. How about you? It's funny how even if anti-venom bug rogue doing 150 is just not a thing. How would it be? I mean, there's not very much overpower on rogue. There's 30 overpower builds. And then, okay, some other builds that can maybe like try to squeeze in a banished lord somehow. But yeah, generally it's kind of hard to use overpower on the rogue. And that's the only reason why you would go higher in the first place, you know? I mean, no one was dying, right? It's not hard to survive these days. So the reason you would go higher is because you have more damage from overpower. But the rogue doesn't really have much overpower in most of the builds. And even then, okay, times 30 the HP will give you at most times 30 the damage. Realistically less, probably more like a times 10 or so, I guess. Times 10 is like 15 tiers. So yeah, Flurry All-Power might be the strongest build on Rogue now. Because it probably get something like a 15 tiers buff or maybe 20. Unless you do some other overpower shenanigans. I heard of like some overpower rapid fire stuff that people are doing. So maybe that wins anyway. I should try adding 20 precision stacks. I probably can only get it to 2 alone and then more in party, but isn't it capped at 4 anyway? Yeah, this is Twisting Blades I'm playing. Very fun right now. Actually having a blast. Before the season dropped, they were trying to convince us that we don't need to Torment 4 and Thief 1 is good for everything. I mean, that's technically true. And, oh my god. How are they gonna get out of that? They still didn't give the base game back the ability to craft Ubers. You can craft Ubers, but only random, not with the runes to target a certain one. That's just how the game works now, since you don't have runes in the base game. You can't do the jeweler, like target crafting with runes. It's gonna be a lot of back battling tomorrow. Oh man. Tomorrow's gonna be a shit show. I hope they announce something good, man. And the armory is not enough. Thank you, Ain. Yeah, I mean, I kind of had doubts for a few of these things already, since they did some changes. For example, Condemnation, they buffed in this patch. They gave it a high number and stuff like that, so I don't really expect something like that happening, for example. They also buffed Twisting Blades and the aspect for it, so I also don't really see that happening. But yeah, we'll see. I still hope. Maybe for some more long-term changes. I mean, right now, Rogue is, pretty fun. Rogue has many different builds, with lots of different playstyles. So that's really the big advantage of Rogue. Like, there's like so many fun builds. Like, a lot of classes have a lot of like viable builds, but I don't know, I feel like so many of them are just not really that fun. There's like some good builds on all classes that I also enjoy, but I feel like in terms of the overall enjoyment of a class, Rogue still wins. Because it has so much variety and in a good way, basically. The other classes are really lacking that. Like all of them, I feel. What the hell? This is the best build for all content. Yeah, it's like a solid enough all-rounder. It's not that good in speed farming. It's very hard to go very fast this build. You can still go fast, but yeah, the AoE class is just not the greatest. But yeah, pushing-wise, that's a pretty good build now on the Rogue. So if you're looking for that, then that's good. Campfire announcement, a armory, and tightening what we have. Yes. I mean, to be fair, they have a lot of shit to fix. And I think it's not a bad idea to just like not introduce something crazy new and just kind of focus on fixing shit in Season 7. I think that's okay, actually. We have a lot of stuff, and a lot of it is also unused or unusable. Or, just not good enough. Just not really well balanced. And this comes down to both like the builds and also like the game, systems, right? Like Helltide is an example. Like Helltide is just kind of bad. Undercity is just kind of bad unless you have like tributes, and then the bargains like half the time don't work, and on the other half they're just kind of like too expensive for what they do, or they don't really do enough, or don't really feel impactful, and so on, right? So there's like a lot of little stuff they can fix, balance, and so on. And the game would suddenly become much healthier and much more interesting. Very good. Nope. Not much classy. The build is the TB build from the description. The chilling wind looks so hilarious, man. I love it. It would be fun if they had made something like Twisting Blades who turns twice. Instead of the hit twice. To get more spinnies. Would have been slightly weaker, I suppose, but would have been cool. Table doesn't consistently give you back energy. I've never heard of that. What's buffed with Tibbles exactly? Can we start Gillian's brew with all of our other elixirs? No, it's either this or that. So this new Gillian's brew they introduced is actually irrelevant since everyone is running antivenom right now, I guess. The best all-round druid build. Might be Bola, actually. Bola seems pretty powerful, doesn't have like weird snapshot shenanigans, seems good in farming and pushing. So maybe I would try that. They also made it so that you can hit straight through wallers, which removes a lot of the frustration of the build. What are my thoughts on Andari's Rook after patch? I mean, Andari's got buffed a little bit. But it was way further behind than what the buff made up for. So basically Andari's Rogue remains a shitty version of Victimized Rogue. Especially now that Victimized Rogue also got like a much higher like proc frequency, which helps a lot with you know, the consistency in farming. So basically you play Victimize, then you get Andariels, and then you play a weaker build that is shittier and clunkier and requires more gear. Not a good trade, I think. And you have to wait for stuff to melt as well, instead of just like blowing it up with Victimize.
Still got some good in it.
That's the spirit. Well, Vasil. Not a Vasil's goal. Finished, are you?
I was thinking Tornado would be better. And Tornado got a big buff, but Tornado was like one of the weakest on the Druid now. I'm not really sure exactly. I haven't really talked to Boiler or so. What's the exact... Wait, Danger actually in chat. Danger is still here? How's the Druid balance? What would you say is like a good overall build? I'm not sure if Tornado that kind of like gets to the top now with the buff. It's a nice buff, but nothing groundbreaking, I think. That's nice, also got a buff, yeah. Yeah, today I got a 50% damage increase, I know. But as far as I know, it was quite behind. Outside of some really weird shenanigans that people are doing with like Banished's Talisman or something, I believe. Actually, I guess the best way to play any build in the game now is to just use this, oh fuck, what is the rune? Sun rune? Sun? The one that gives you that guaranteed crit and overpower, no matter what, just throw that in your build, use antivenom. Your build is probably like 5 tiers better, no matter what they changed. That's like a dot build or something. I wonder if I can just take like my Crushing Hand character or something that I have, and just straight up walk into 150 of it. With the anti-venom. Probably can. Without even going like all in with like bug abuse and shit. I'm going like farm 150 of it at this point. I'd be kinda curious to see. I'll try later. Which Magician's build is the top? That's Lightning Spear, you can find on Maxroll. Someone did it at 150 in 3 minutes. Nice. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go to 149. I don't want to get the achievement. This is not Sita Mice, this is Twisting Blades. With a chemical admixture, key passive. Would Andari's be better than Shaco since they got buffed? Nope. How does playing Diablo make me feel? Generally I have fun. So it makes me feel better than not playing it. Yesterday was a bit frustrating when we had like disconnects and server issues, and our internet also went down at some point, so it was... But today it's good. Today we're blasting. I wonder if evade build can do 150s now as well. I don't think about it. Probably. How much XP do you get in 150? It should be something like 15 million per run, right? Maybe more now if they're Gillians. Okay, can't do Gillians, I guess. But with the Modest Blessing buff you get some extra. But yeah, 15 million, let's say, in a pit 150. Do it like, you know, 1.5 minutes. Let's say 30 runs an hour. 150 million an hour. You can do like 299 to 300 in 2 hours. That's a lot of XP. Should have saved some stuff for that. Especially cooldown Shaco is something I would need, I guess. But I do not have. I did not do that, Twitchy. That's a scam. Doing 150 consistently in 3 minutes without overpower or soothsayer. That's actually crazy. Yeah, just going for like Vanish Lord and blasting is actually gonna be nuts. There's a dagger. Do you want to keep that dagger? I'm not sure. As far as I know. Wait for the content creators to spam videos about Necro and Barb. About what? What's that to spam? Yeah, I know there's a scammer posing as me. There's been doing this like all month since the expansion launch. We banned them like 100 times, but I mean, they keep coming back. I can't do much about it. I asked for this Discord support to do something, but they also haven't replied, so I can't really do anything. For some reason, they also keep adding people that are on my server, even though they are not on my server, so I'm not sure how they're doing that. They might have, like, I don't know, parsed account names or whatever. So even if I ban them, they keep messaging people. Will max up the tier lists. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the guys. We should do it today, I guess. I said until Wednesday I want to have like all the changes in the guides and so on. So, you know, give people like 1 or 2 days to like, you know, try out the patch a little bit. I mean, on a Spiritborn, I don't think I'll update anything. Baroque, a lot of stuff will move up. Like all classes, a lot of stuff will move up, I guess. Like a tier or so in many cases. So we're gonna have like more stuff at the top, basically. Okay, everything is 81. I guess we move up, guys. Can people one-shot world bosses now of antivenom? Very likely. You have like around 1 or 2 seconds to just like blast down the boss. So if you can proc a Jaguar Spirit Hole in that time with Quill Volley, I guess you can, yeah. If you walk up to the boss and you shoot Quill Volleys, you will proc Jaguar Hole pretty much instantly after like 2 hits. And then the boss should probably just die before resilience kicks in. So yeah, sounds likely. World boss in 50 minutes, I guess you'll see that. Any builds that you shattered? Wow. I don't know if any builds that use that, but I would hold on to it. They buffed it lately. Who knows, maybe something comes out of it. Don't see much hope for it right now, but maybe. At the release, it's a nice trophy. And I might update it later. Enough. Suppressor. tried to join a Discord first and then click the link. Security. God. Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm loving the Warcraft 2 gameplay. I might do some more later today. Tomorrow, WoW. I'm gonna do classic hardcore. Seems like I'll be joining OnlyFans. Who else is gonna play some hardcore classic? Wow, it's gonna be fun, I think. I tried Dance on Knives. Yeah, I played quite a bit of Dance on Knives this season. It's really nice and it just got buffed as well. I played only the no snapshot stuff though. Couldn't be bothered. That was pretty good. I'm playing Warcraft 3 before at the moment, but I'm ass. And I also played like, I don't know, 1 or 2 games of Warcraft 3 like, I don't know, half a year ago or something. I was like, ah, shit. Doesn't feel as good as I remembered. Because I was very rusty. But I guess, you know, if I blast for like a week or something, I'll be fine. Yeah, enjoying the Nessicam buff. It's actually usable now. Interesting. What build are you doing with that? I guess with antivenom, Nessicam starts becoming a useful item. Build is called Twisting Blades. Also in the exclamation chunk builds. Button high. CB finally good. Yeah, like around 1.5 years ago it became really good and here we are, I guess. Yeah, congrats, hey Centura. I like the Spectral Mount, I've been using it the most. I remember farming like Legions in Season 0, I think, to get that, and I got it eventually. Could I make him in this ability for level 50? Yes. Although I didn't really make like a starter version for it, so you have to do some adjustments. And didn't put anything like that in the planner just yet. But you do have a Twisting Blades guide on Maxroll you can follow until you can play this version, I guess, if you want. $83. My HP is 17,500 right now. How in the pit can optimize stance and ice builds go? Like 102, 105, maybe a cap with like really good gear. I know maybe it's done like a 100 of dance and ice with like the Giga Snapshots shenanigans. Like I don't know, a week into the season or something. So with like a bit of gear and like the buff is like probably roughly 2 tiers or so that they get. Plus some other small things that might affect it with like recent buffs. Yeah, it's up like 105, I guess. Yeah, I do read YouTube chat. Bought the game after watching me killing Lilith first time. Nice. Yeah, Season 0 Lilith, man, that was cool. I guess we're never gonna see something like that again, but who knows. The XP for high pit is increase. Yeah, it's like 1% more XP per pit, roughly. So maybe very little. Usually want to farm low tiers very fast if you want to farm XP. Unless you're Spiritborn, then you just farm 150 very fast. These days. No biggie. A lot of people printing 4J all the place, selling for 20 billion. I mean, people have been duping all season. Be very careful buying those though, because this can like literally break your character. In some cases, people lose like some of their equipped items and stuff like that when they buy an item like that. Blah. It's actually a salvage, man. It has crit and percent damage on a dagger. So dagger never wants crit, I guess. Or percent. Yikes. Exactly the one tier too low, actually. 34. Yeah, Paragon 255, but the motivation to continue grinding goes down. And right now, it's like the fastest you'll ever grind XP in this season, at least. And I kind of doubt they're gonna make it faster in the future. So, it is very valuable to grind XP right now. Say that. Yeah, try 300 is pretty hard, I agree. I'm at almost 280, so I'm like halfway on my softcore. If I just make like an evade, I start blasting, I can probably get something like 400 million XP an hour. So something like 25 to 30 hours from here and I would be done. It's not too bad actually when I think about it like that. 1 week of like 5 hours a day, a bit chilling. Can still do some internal halts in between, which are also not terrible. Something like 200 million XP an hour, I guess, in good parties. It's doable. Good luck on hardcore class. Unfortunately, they didn't give us the altars on hardcore with the boost. They say a lot of people are disappointed that they didn't get the altars. I thought we were gonna get the altars, so I won on hardcore. That would have been nice. Could have probably like raised the hardcore population quite a bit long term. But nope. Now everyone has like a useless level 50 eternal character on softcore. But they most likely had the altars anyway. This is TB. I was thinking to try to shred druid, by the way. I want to see how it feels now. The buffs to druids. We also got quite a lot of power there. Plus shred now works at the Azure Wolf, supposedly. I do have this hunter mount, yes. Yeah, fix us up, Max. So way to play TB without poison. Yes. You can play Flurry All Power, but with TB instead. Basically just make the same setup. I heard All Power is quite in fashion these days. Does anyone know how long does the XP buff last, by the way? The Mother's Blessing, is it 1 week or 2 weeks? Is it the entire event? And that's the last time TB was good. Yeah, and it was like kind of meta. It was season 2, I guess. Season 0, season 1, season 2. Then they fixed most of the bugs. And I mean, TB was always like kind of okay after that as well, but people just didn't play it. '85. We're still running with the teleport rune. Where the hell's the... Oh, dude, okay. That's a lot of Twisting Blade spinning. I think it would be kind of interesting would be to play with Shadow Clone, Tibbot's Will, and no Umbrus aspect, and no investment into Dark Shroud at all. It might actually be tanky enough for that, to be fair. Dark Shroud gives me like half damage taken against hits. A bit less. It would save 7 points. You put into Rugged. You can put into Ballista if you want. Looking for damage. Ah, that's also debilitating toxins you can invest in. It's not such a bad idea outside of like pit boss fights. Shadow's Pulverize, what is stronger? Already Pulv. Pulv is pretty solid build. Especially these sets of Shroud giving you an all power every 8 seconds. Instead of every 12. From provocation. It's pretty nice. Plus other various buffs to it lately. Okay, let's see it. Artillery Shrine actually. How good is Artillery Shrine? Can almost kill Spiderlings in like 10 hits. Cool. On 85. Huge. Oh, this guy was already dotted up. And then he just did a barrier and just takes 0 damage, man. Holy. I wonder if they're gonna revert this barrier stuff for the monsters. It's actually insane. I think barrier gets a 90% damage reduction. It's more than the damage reduction aura. I think the damage reduction aura is 80. Still easy 2-stagger, probably all the way up to 90 in most bosses. Ops can't be vulnerable during barrier. Yeah, they... yeah, exactly, they also lose the vulnerable. But he can crit and overpower them now. So in the past, you used to not be able to crit and overpower barrier monsters, but I think they didn't have a damage reduction, and now you can crit and overpower them, which makes it a bit more consistent across builds. But they give them like 90% damage reduction or something while they have a barrier. Plus they have to eat through the barrier. This looks stronger than Dance of Knives. Oh, that's not very difficult though. Dance of Knives is just a good farming build, not a good pusher. Exactly as it should be for a split the win build, I think. Okay, we need to get rid of this teleport rune, I think. Maybe also throw in a poison trap soon. I feel like calm. No, okay. Calm is probably what I would do when I don't have starters. What's up, Ashion? Did Ashion. What's up with the attack speed breakpoints exactly? Did you factor in the Frenzy Shrine from the potion? Are you sure they round it down, Ashion? Heard anything on the state of Penshot post-buff? I've not seen or heard anything about Penshot, but it should be relatively decent now, I think. Can you post that in the Maxroll feedback channel, Ashion? That would be Interested to take a look. Should remove Smoldering Ashes from Urn of Remnants after you got Sakar Remnants to max level. Why would I remove it? I mean, okay, if you don't have all the ashes yet, I guess you can do that. But if you have already maxed out your Sakarum, then how do you not have all the ashes?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. My hammer sings on your return.
Hello, Vasily's gone. Hello. Well, there's something special.
See some steel you need?
Yeah, I just posted the ash and I will check it later.
Hello, shine. Well, shame that. Hello. Not a bad pull, that. Finished, are you?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, I need to do some tweaks here. Let's try this. What do we do now, actually? I think it's this own war cry. Yeah, live war cry, I mean. Yeah. Okay, we can actually scroll these pants. I think for now I'll keep it as it is, but I would be interested to try out how the Twisting Blades returns faster feels when I put it here too. You have 49% faster if you get like, I don't know, 80% faster, 90% faster or so together. I can definitely get that. It has one Masterwork crit, which can actually put me to 100% faster. Wait, is this thing actually still bugged? When you have 100% faster, it just never returns. Hope not. But we'll find out, I guess. If I get a perfect roll at least. Okay, is it 87 time? This thing is still 84. I guess we do another 86 then. 87, whatever. Okay, let's go. I've seen that, Jared. You have not cleared Turtles in D4 yet. Ah, well, it's kind of time. Good luck. Hello. What's up? One sec. Okay guys, Merlin is leaving us. We had a good session. He was leveling glyphs with us. He was leveling glyphs with us. Say bye to Merlin, guys. Oh, many explosions. Can we just power through the aura? Kind of, actually. On an 87. Not bad. Oh no. What the fuck? I think PvP is not quite working with 1 million HP. Wait, is there any chance in hell that someone survives one hit from anyone, even with 1 million HP? I don't think so. It's just still a one-shot Fiesta even when you have 30 times the amount of HP, no? This build is complete with a planner. Although I will do some tweaks soon. Does it work with Andariel? I mean, technically yes, but practically that's a huge downgrade. Custom Race doesn't have great lucky hit for Andariels. And we're not really scaling the Andariels very much either.
Shoes and nails. What do you need?
88. No, that's fine. This is Twisting Blades build. We're going to 100 now, getting our glyphs up. Twisting Blades, Lord Rivet. Where's this one random teleporter dude coming from? Somehow he came from here and teleported all the way down there. Crazy. Ja, auch nicht, ja. For weapons, usually you care just about DPS and not too much else, unless it has a really good power, you can like extend its usability a bit. Yeah, for other pieces, it's usually about legendary powers while leveling, I'd say. Because they have like a way bigger impact than whatever tiny amount of stats you get from your gear. And basically over time the composition shifts a little bit from legendary powers to stats being more important. You also get like more freedom to actually imprint the powers that you need at some point. It's nice, I could still one cycle a super late actually, before unsolvable. Pretty good on 88. Is that health potion buff intended? Obviously. Just give everyone 1 million life, man. What can go wrong? I mean, it says plus 15% HP. You know? In Blizzard math, this is 1 million HP. So probably intentional. Hey Daisy, what last damage boost am I missing? Not really anything at this point, I think. I mean, caltrops, I guess. At some point we're gonna drop Shadow Step and go caltrops. I'm thinking about running Vortex instead of Warcry and go Shadow Clone, and then we could go Tibalts and no Umbris. Not really in the mood to do that on hardcore, but we could. I mean, a perma unstoppable would be kinda nice. I think you could get away without Dark Shroud on this build. You can put a few points into Rugged and maybe try to squeeze in some other defenses a little bit. I mean, technically we could also put Dark Shroud on the bar if you wanted. Don't really need the Poison Trap that much. Maybe I'll do that. I also do Second Wind. Yeah. Not the end of the world though. They barely get through my barriers at all, so... We have 4 ranks in 5th wind anyway, which is quite a lot of barrier. Yeah, Blaster, let's see. That's like a third on the champions. Okay. You can see the pops on Blast Wave, and this is with only 100k-ish attack power. Barbs can have like 10 times this. And they have a lot of like non-generic multipliers. Okay, I think get to the point where Blast Wave, like, I don't know, kills elites in a few shots on 100, I guess. Or maybe 1 shots even. Interesting. Unless they didn't make it scale with like any damage multipliers anymore and just levels now. Maybe this will be the way actually. Just make it like before, but just work with player level instead of monster level. Yes, Xags. A lot. I don't really try to farm a lot of Vergilians and Brews, Benbow. But I guess Helltide chests apparently are pretty good. Do the Fractured Peaks Midwinter events still exist? I haven't tried that. Maybe you can farm Gillian's Brew there. But yeah, Helltide, you also get the Hellborn spawns that can be the Backlogged Horror apparently. Stuff like that. I don't have any potions.
think that's it.
When is it not worth doing higher level pits? Time taken versus reward. If your pit runs take longer than like 2 minutes, it's usually when you don't want to go up anymore. On the fast builds. Yeah, some builds are a bit slower paced, so maybe after 3 minutes. But you don't really want to do any longer than that on any builds. Is that Rouge? This is Rouge. What you're playing here is something else. Gun Spirit is great in pits for rawhide. I wonder if it's like the same rewards as the opal for materials. How much do you get in a pit run from Gillian? I imagine it's like 1-to-1. Same as the opal. The opal usually gives you like, I don't know, 100 a run or something on average. Get 240 per run with opal and Gillian. Okay, so it sounds like it's the same. Dude, I just used 30 TBs in a pack of, I don't know, 6 monsters and I did not get a bursting menace proc. This thing is buggy as hell, man. There's no way. Yeah. I'm not sure what's after the lucky hit on TB, but it feels so weird sometimes with bursting venoms on TB. Maybe it's always like a bursting venoms thing. Maybe the bursting venoms was just weird. But it has always bothered me on this build. Like, it just feels like this bursting venoms is not proccing as much as it should. And I don't know why. Sometimes it just does not proc, and there's like no way, man. I mean, our base lucky hit on TB is 91% right now. The Fist of Fate and everything. So 1 in 7 hits should give me a Bursting Menace proc, because I always get crit. And I just did, well, let's say there were 6 monsters on me, it might have been more. I did 30 hits, 6 monsters, 2 spins, 260, 180 hits with a 1 in 7 chance. Plus, yeah, more random hits I got from, like, I don't know, other stuff. The original hits. It's more like 200 hits. Of 250 hits, I guess. No, thanks. How did these guys move so much, man? From super power shot, right? Damn. Why do they give all these, like, mercenaries these weird, annoying knockbacks, man? Who came up with that? Cease this slander. Okay. On a scale of D4 bad to 10, how bad do you want PoE 2 to get here? Currently I'm at like a 5, I'd say. I'm very excited for PoE 2, but we have work to do right now in the mid-season patch. And then we also have work to do after tomorrow with Season 7 builds and, you know, preparing for PTR and theorycrafting what's coming in January in D4 and so on. So I'll be busy. And then we also have World of Warcraft Hardcore Classic starting tomorrow. So I'm okay with like PoE just kind of chilling for a little bit longer. It's a bug related to Blade Dance. I ever had figured that out. Okay. Yeah, I told Ava at some point about this, and then he did some testing. But I don't know, I remember him not finding anything really. I'm not sure when he did that. Nice. I have to complete PoE 2 in 12 hours. Yeah. I guess most people would be happy to finish the campaign in 12 hours on their like 7th league maybe. We'll see.
What's left, you ask?
90. If any plans on updating my build since the patch was released? I'll update the TB a little bit. And I also want to try some stuff with like arrow storms and so on. But realistically, not really much updates. Like Spiritborn, basically unchanged. Most of the rogue stuff doesn't also really change in a big way. So mostly everything just got kind of better. TB I will change a little bit since I tried it, and here we actually had like some functional changes. I don't know how it's gonna be playing without any ensemble. Bit monk-esque, I guess, but we'll see. The hell are you saying, Alexei? Bad coasty for bad. Oof. Well, try again tomorrow. Oh. In the kitchen? Can you turn this off? Check at the door. Nini's hungry. This game's still bad. Well, it has gotten a lot better, but they just keep doing some rookie mistakes that they need to fix at some point. 91! Let's go. Hi, Drake. What would I rank to be as far as the other rogue builds go? Pushing wise, it's pretty good. Farming wise, that's also okay. Like, I don't know, pushing maybe in the top third. Farming is like middle of the pack. Need to bring back Bobby Kotick. Yeah, under Bobby we didn't have Spiritborn, bugs, millions of life. You know, like sextillions of damage, oh, like 64-bit overflow. Everything was better, no? He needs another yacht, yes. Let's go. How many does he have? Put TP above or below There's a Nice at this point. It's definitely much worse than There's a Nice for farming though. Pushing wise it goes much higher. Against Nice is the best farming build the rogue has basically, but kind of one of the worst pushing builds. Or close to the worst. I guess there's like, you know, stuff like Death Trap, Arrow Storms that might be behind. Like the Giga Snapshot, There's a Knife stuff at least. We have to fix all the snapshotting. And There's Nice is probably one of the worst pushing builds, but still the best farming builds, I guess. Overwatch later, Pepega. Nah, no Overwatch for me. I mean, I don't really hate Overwatch. I haven't really played Overwatch too. Maybe I will do it at some point, but I'm not really much into shooters these days. And especially with like WoW coming. I wanna play that a little bit. Kinda excited for some WoW classic hardcore. Yeah, I'll be in OnlyFans. I didn't kill this pack. The portal just opened. What? Because I killed like one little dude. I was not there yet with the progression. Face daggers at this point. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna kill like even though 100 bosses in like I don't know 5-6 staggers. It seems like not bad. Can probably do like a sub 3-minute kill on a T100. 92. Let's go. Yeah, they basically invite like every single streamer from anywhere into OnlyFans all on the same server. It's like an NA horde server for Hardcore Classic. World of Warcraft. It starts tomorrow. Basically everyone is gonna be in there. Assault, bugs or not, or bad season or not, I generally still have fun in Diablo 4, so can always find something fun. And the thing is that, you know, as soon as they fix a bunch of the bugs that they have right now, then the game will just be in like a really good state suddenly, I think so. Did I make a hardcore character this season? Yeah, like 12 of them or so. How's Pencha doing? It should be pretty good, but I have not seen it in action yet since the patch. I'm planning to do Penshot in Season 7 with like a fresh rogue, you know, fresh season. Maybe not of a season launch, but you know, I want to give it some time, and right now I'm not really in the mood to play that much of Penshot. I'm already investing a lot of time into PTB right now, and then I want to try some other stuff, and then, well, PoE is coming and stuff. So that will basically mark the end of the season. And I'd rather play more Penshot basically in the future season of the buffs we got now. We'll see. Maybe there's some other cool stuff coming from Rogue, so... I'm kind of tempted to go towards Will here, actually. Go Shadow Clan. At least on hardcore, I feel like it's gonna feel a lot safer. Because if I remove my Shadow Step, I will have no assault whatsoever. So I'm probably gonna drop the Poison Trap. Put Dark Shot on the bar, go Tibalts. Go Shadow Clan, go Vortex Rune. On the other hand, I mean, there's not that much crowd control anymore in this game. Yeah, the other get crowd controlled. But it could definitely happen that, you know, something goes wrong and I stand in a frozen or something. Get knocked into a frozen. That could be kind of nasty. Especially in a class that constantly chucks potions. Just to do damage. I mean, alternatively, I could also just like not run the poison trap and just put the counters on the bar and be done with it. I guess that's an option. Just keep the death trap and everything as it is. It's also not a bad idea. Counters over poison trap is still quite an improvement. We still have Shadow Step to go faster, which will also speed up the runs a little bit. I can engage bosses more easily when I dodge stuff. Maybe the Shadow Step is not a bad idea. It's crazy that I'm attacking at this rate and I can actually run out of bursting venoms. I just dropped there, and then the 10 following up attacks also didn't proc anything. Let's try this. That should definitely make me kill the boss in 3 staggers all the way to probably 94, 95. How do you know what enemies you end or run in the pit? I mean, when you fish. So the monster types are better and worse, depends on the build a bit and the maps and so on. You just gotta get a feel for it. I mean, there's some that are kind of crappy usually, like the vampires, because they like, you know, they fly around everywhere and they don't really stack up. And then like, for example, the spider stuff is usually pretty good, unless it's cold spiders, which are also just like standing and nuking you from the distance. And these kind of things. So 7.5 minutes left for my potion, I guess we do this. I can run some HP instants at least, I guess.
Potent quantity indeed.
"47 count of duration, which is 10 seconds. Man, it's sad, it's like such a shitty roll, it's almost minimum on the count of duration there. Oh well. 93. I did hear about that antivenom bug, yes, already. I should add variety of aura mobs to make things more difficult and interesting. I agree with that, actually. This is some suggestion I gave to Blizzard for my hit feedback that I made a video about the other day. I guess one problem you have with like spider monster type is this here, that you have the skeleton captains that have barriers and you can't kill them. I saw that jack up. Well, I saw it in patch notes. I did not actually see it in game yet. I don't think I've enchanted something since that was changed. Because I did my build before the patch. It's kind of funny when I walk in and press caltrops and then I accidentally freeze, stun, whatever, or from Fist of Fate. Even though I don't really want to like CC them yet. Ugh. Because then they become unstoppable earlier. While I'm still nuking. I guess at this point I should like accept that some of these guys actually take 2 rotations to finish. Ugh. Okay, let's see that nasty. $94.
What's still got some good in it?
That's the spirit. Hello, shame that. Vasily. Well, hello. Too bad, friend.
I haven't seen a purple unique at level 165. You just got started. You have to kill bosses, many of them, and then you get them. You don't just randomly find them. Gotta get into some dual parties or something. We drop the grandfather. Is this a spark? Assuming you're not gonna play Barb. Well, this means you must be playing a Necromancer, which means it's not necessarily a spark. There's some Necro builds that run it. Oh my god, the knockbacks. Okay. Thanks, Stinger. Arrow, by the way. Shit, if I want a build like this would be nuts. It would be funny if rogues could use two-handed melee weapons. This would actually be a very good build for Shadow WoW, but unfortunately rogue can't. But I feel like the entire concept of Shadow WoW is kind of weird. Since, you know, we have dot builds in the game and they're supposed to be dot. And then you make Shadow WoW, which makes dot builds no longer like dot, really. That's kind of weird. It's the same as, you know, they give like crit scaling to like a lot of dot builds. Like why? You know, we have crit builds, we have dot builds, and then they make dot builds also crit builds. What? I was tried Shadow WoW in the party. It might work. Should make Shadow WoW pants. It's worked on TB. Log in. It's pretty good so far. Pretty easy getting lips to 100, I guess. I'm not really sure as about which builds I'm going for now. I have not really done much with Necro this season. If they don't have it in Maxroll guides, then maybe not. But it could be like a side grade at least for some Necro builds. I guess it's just like they don't really care much about like life and stuff these days on most builds. Outside of like overpower builds. Spiritborn. Because everyone is just kind of tanky. They really waste defenses. No, when Drexion. They multiplied it by another 1,000,000. What the? This guy just charges away. Goodbye. actually kind of doing damage to him, which is funny.
What's left, you ask?
They didn't say anything about the potion yet, I guess. I would expect maybe they're gonna fix that next week or something, so not sure if they can like change that in a hotfix. Oh my god, I ran out of the suppressor bubble, so the guy just didn't take damage anymore. I do have to say, like, the most fun scenario for this build is something like 5-minute, 4-minute runs or so. This is where the build really shines. Unfortunately, 4 or 5-minute runs is like not efficient for anything. I feel like in general that should make the pit like way shorter time limits, so that even pushes are much faster. Like it's already getting to the point, like I'm not even really pushing yet. You know, after 100 it's getting tough. Until then it's gonna be fine. But it already starts getting boring basically because of the playstyle at the slow pace. Never did that poster check. I did actually. I think I'm sitting just fine right now. Startless cards. I don't know if this is Poison TB right now. A new completed guide for this build be released. It's up on YouTube already. But I will do some tweaks on the planner, I guess. Guide is live offered displays. I haven't done any sock yet. I want to do some Meteor as part of my Subathon F tier builds playthrough. But now it's, I guess, not really F tier anymore. So I don't know. But I may able to do Meteor anyway and then some Incinerate. That's like planned for the next like little bit at some point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Meteor anyway. Since like most of the buffs don't really affect it in the early game. So it's more like later on when you have like Starfall or Rona and these kind of things. So maybe do the Meteor. That's like, you know, shit build basically. Then we'll see how that goes. At 100 it's actually gonna start getting kinda tough here if you don't get like good monsters and stuff. We had a lot of bad stuff here. It's vampires, we had snakes and Enquiries. These are all like lots of ranged monsters. We need stuff that I can drag together here. And I have to damage to destroy the walls, but the dot takes too long to do it. So I actually have to dodge them. F. My god. No, lucky with my poison imbue here. Why is this guy so tanky suddenly? There's like 4 phases already. He's still not dead. What happened? I was trying to be careful. I mean, okay, 1 phase was like without poison in you, I think. Still. I guess the hitbox might be kind of weird if still... 96. Hi, Leeway. A new bug message in Discord. Wait, what? Yeah, we know about the potion, thank you. Oh, I didn't have the elixir. Okay. Let's go. Is Barrage poison good with Andariel? No. Andariel is not good. It did get some buffs, but it's not really catching up to like Victimize and Arrow Storms and the likes. Ooh. That's a lot of mortars in one place. Oh man, I love chilling wind, man. Looks so funny. It's amazing. When you have like 50 spinning blades around you or something. I wonder how much it slows the projectiles down actually. It's something like 80% maybe? So 50 sounds about right actually. Are these arsonists? Yes. Ugh. Too much dazing. Whereas this thing I can boost a character only on Eternal softcore. Can't do the hardcore thing with the altars, unfortunately. Think of a shot. Good job, Duality. Enjoy your title. And no boost in hardcore, unfortunately, guys. No altars. Maybe they will change it. There was a lot of feedback about it, so maybe they're gonna enable that. I'm not sure. But for now, it seems like no. The overpowered tornadoes work. I heard this is actually the strongest way to play tornado right now. Before antivenom elixir. So with it, you can do some funny stuff now, I suppose. But yeah, overpower is generally so strong that even some weird shit like tornado overpower is happening. That was a smooth boss kill actually. Bit more than like 3 staggers. Nice. I hope there's no boost on hardcore. This is an achievement you have to do. Yeah, it's a crazy achievement to go around for 2 hours on your mount on normal difficulty and click altars, man. That you look up on the Maxroll map. Crazy achievements, I gotta say.
Hello? Shame well, there's something special.
Huh. Pretty good. Bye.
What's still got some good in it?
The song is Kavinsky Nightcall. Alright, did I open it right? It's 97 time. There might be all power tornado in the tornado guide. Did you check on Maxroll? At least I heard, I think Danger was talking about it. I'm not sure who has the guide. Is it Boiler or Danger on Maxroll? Or... can ask them. Maybe they have a plan at least. What a map, man. Oh, they don't even kill the fucking champion, man. Oof. Hey, Aspi. Thank you. Just wait for the hotfix next week. Dude, I seriously hope they announce some good shit tomorrow. And I'm not just talking about GGG here. Morale is certainly down. It's funny, because despite the, you know, big buffs to everything and stuff, yeah, it may help. They introduce like 2 million HP for every $1 and stuff like that. Hope won't save us. Yeah, I can't. They need to actually announce some good shit. You defeated town, a bunch of monsters came with you. Wait, what? Did you maybe just click an altar? There are some altars that spawn monster packs behind you after a few seconds, so if you time that well, you could have monsters in town. There's one in particular in like the right steps to the top right of Ket Badu. There's like this little village or something, and next to that is like an altar, and you can like jump over the gap from the village, grab the altar, jump back, and then the monsters spawn behind you in town. I've seen that happen to me actually. Basically, they need to stop being Blizzard. Oof. Yeah, I think they need to really do some like, you know, big changes at some point. Like every time there's a fucking patch, man. It's not just the season launches. Even the small patches, man. Like, why does the random anti-venom elixir just break, you know? It wasn't touched in the patch. Why does it just like suddenly give you 20 times the normal benefit? Like, how does that happen? Or 200 times, actually. Like, what the fuck, dude? Also a pretty random number. It's not just that somehow it gets an extra 0. It gets 2 zeros. And a times 2. We're in Helltide, TP'd, and a bunch of monsters were next to me just chilling. Interesting. Did you have the Hellborn timer running in that moment? Maybe with the right timing they can appear on you as a TP or something? It is times 30. Yeah, exactly. This is 200 times the normal benefit. Exactly. I'm wondering what can cause this, you know? Like how? How does this happen? How spaghetti is your code? Dude, I wonder what's the Italian player base in this game compared to all other nations. It must be tremendous. with all that spaghetti. Mamma mia, indeed. Iron Man. Sorg nerfed again due to no overpower builds. Well, technically not nerfed, I guess. But yeah. I guess it's time, Lexi. Just take whatever Sorg build you're playing, equip Banish Lords, equip the overpower rune, drink the potion. You're gonna be like 10 tiers better. I guarantee. No matter what. Just do it. Overpower fireball. Oh my god, dude. I'm sure about the potion actually. I should be able to easily tank for this tonight. Could be hurt though, even with 0 stacks.
Use it well.
Every time we hear about one of the bugs, we wonder how people figure this stuff out. I mean, stuff like the antivenom elixir, I guess, is just kind of random, right? There's like some random person out there who's like, yeah, I want to use that elixir, and then I drink it, and I'm like, why do I have 800,000 life? So that's kind of simple, I guess. But yeah, there's like a lot of like really elaborate bugs and exploits that people find. And obviously it's because people are looking for it. You know, there's a large community of players in this game. Especially in China, they like you know, trying to find and using everything there is as much as possible. And a lot of stuff comes from there, basically. And that's just because, well, you can try to look for bugs if you want to, basically. And some people just do only that. You know, they like to find all the bugs. I mean, it's like a kind of like recurring patterns, I'd say, when it comes to most of these bugs. You know, when it comes to like items, it's either, you know, certain multipliers give you too much or too little. So you can always, like, you know, double check every single multiplier and see if like you can find something that is like out of the ordinary. Then you have like, you know, game mechanic stuff. Like most of the duping has to do with like, you know, lagging out the game, party play, changing world tiers. So you can do like all kinds of combinations of that kind of stuff and try to see if you can dupe items every single patch. So this is usually how that goes. Yeah, in general, like party play opens the door for many different like exploits. Console opens the door for a lot of exploits, so you know there's like a lot of stuff that is done with like couch co-op and these kind of things. Yeah, and then you can just like, you know, try all kinds of stuff, you know, like for example like couch co-op bugs are like, you know, like you can you know, drop items and then pick them up with the other guy, and I don't know, people have done stuff like that, for example. And yeah, it's always like the same stuff basically, just in like slightly different variations, pretty much. So at this point we kind of like have seen it all, I'd say. Is that banned for using Elixir? No. This is not bannable. There's no way they can ban people for that. This is just a fuck up and they have to deal with it. They can ban people for lots of other things. You know, like opposite exploit, XP exploit, and so on. But they can't ban you for using an Elixir. There might be a lot of people that drink the Elixir and are not even aware that the bug exists. Because they never look at their life value. It's just a normal, you know, gameplay loop that you do, and you happen to be more powerful than you should be, and there's nothing that, you know, a lot of people can do about it. You can't ban for that. You can ban for many other things though. Is it really that bad of a thing? Well, it just kind of like negates what kind of little difficulty there is left in the game when it comes to actually surviving mechanics and playing the game. So, I mean, just fix it, I guess, and that's it. You know, just roll out a patch next week and fix the potion and fix the cinders and whatever. So, the game should not work that way, and they cannot keep it that way. That's it. I don't think it's like at this point the season is so fucked up in many ways that, you know, it barely matters. So let people be tanky for a week and then go back to normal, I guess, and that's it. Whatever normal is, actually. Yeah, I guess people won't be playing the event in Helltide very much. I mean, realistically, if you care about what comes after this, you want to stack up on some of these potions, so you have them for later, because the event will only run like 2 weeks, I guess, and after that you can't get the potions anymore, but you can still use the potions. And by then the antivenom will probably be fixed. Even without potion, Spiritborn when complete 150, it makes no difference. That is a false statement. Giving Spiritborn another times 1 million damage, even though they can do a lot of damage already and one shot, you know, 150 bosses, is not making no difference. Because now people that didn't even try to do anything like that can do it as well, you know. You don't need to play like Quill Volley, or you don't need to have like, you know, a good setup that exploits all the bugs. You don't need to have like masterworks or glyphs or anything. You just ignore all of that, and you are still like, you know, 1,000 times stronger than someone before the antivenom elixir. Like you literally make like a Spiritborn fresh level 60, you could random bullshit, you drink the potion, and you get pretty close to doing 150, you know? I mean, even with like Spiritborn being extremely broken, at least previously you needed some kind of effort to get there. And now you just need nothing, you know? And Spiritborn has already massively shortcut the entire game, and now you massively shortcut everything, you know, another 100 times. Like, you could probably do something like make a fresh account and give it 5 hours up to a pit 150. That might be doable at this point. Fresh account, no renown. Well, you get altars, I guess, for free. Level up to 60 in like 3 hours, 2.5 hours. And then you have like 2.5 hours from there to complete 150. Probably doable at this point. Five hours to 150 is like D3 in an elixir. Yeah, 5 hours is a bit optimistic for D3 as well. Maybe groups in like a really good season? 5 hours is pretty optimistic, to be fair. But with the power of Blizzard math, anything is possible. Nice, some potions. Pit leaderboard is meaningless right now, as opposed to 1 day ago, you mean? Where pit leaderboard was very meaningful? Okay. Like at the very least, everyone gets the antivenom elixir. So there's that, you know, it's very easy for everyone to do, for everyone to use. Everyone knows about it, at least those people that care. So that's kind of the advantage of it. But there's like a lot of like obscure exploits that people are doing for the pit leaderboards that most people do not know, actually. And that's probably an even bigger problem, even if they are less impactful. But yeah, some people are doing lots of exploits and then post their clears, and people that watch it are not necessarily aware. Actually, this looks like a pretty close run here. What is going on? This is a shitty run. That's a probably racist subject on the stream. Copium. Just wait for Armory Gate. Ugh. Dude, the Armory is gonna be a shit show. I cannot imagine a world where the armor will go live and it just works. I simply cannot. I need to hurry up a little bit, man. I want to have at least 2 minutes for the boss. Might actually fail this one. I guess you wanna keep paying attention to what monsters you have these days. Oh, yeah, like this here, for example, Succubi. Okay, I think this is gonna be hopeless here. Okay, 1.5 minutes. Let's see. I haven't really checked like how long I need for the other bosses. Ah, fuck this. Okay. 1.5 minutes for Model Destruction is definitely not happening. Okay, unlucky. First fail. Oh, I also didn't have potions and stuff. Okay, F. I guess that's why. Unlucky. Would react to stay into that boss? Nah, if I had like 2.5 minutes, I'll kill him, I think. That's exactly how much I need right now. I feel like they want the army to be similar to last epoch, copying loot fillers, but allowing to copy paragon boards, etc. And how is that gonna work with only inside the game, like, you know, features? When you inspect a player, you cannot even see their paragon board, let alone their entire profile because it's private. So how would they make a feature like copying paragon boards from someone? Okay, let's try to like pull stuff a little bit more together and pay a bit more attention to this run here. I'm not sure how I feel about potions actually. guys are too fat, man. Let's see how to pull them on. I will play PoE too. Any viable build using inner sight now? I think DZ added something on a flurry build. You can check there. But inner sight is not really an endgame choice because it's basically just the worst version of prep. So it's very easy to solve resources on any build these days. On rogue. Just with innovation, for example, or something like that. Even like here, this is like a very resource hungry build. That's probably like the most resource hungry build on the entire class. And even here it's relatively easy to solve. You get a Starless. I have 2 rolls of chance to restore resource on my weapons, and that's literally it. And we're chilling. So inner sight is just not really required for anything. And then the Rana's instinct buffs they did, okay, like you can scale damage a bit higher now with that and so on, but it's not really that crazy good, I think. Unless you really don't have good aspects. I mean, there's like a true sight aspect that's pretty strong. But most builds also have pretty good aspects these days. Most of the range builds go precision, though they basically want to be combo point builds most of the time. Oh shit. Did we like to stream too? Or was it just a game? Okay. I'm gonna have like shitty servers again tonight. I don't wanna repeat yesterday. Well, it seems like this T100 will be a bit harder than I expected. I thought it was kind of cruise all the way to 100, but it starts getting tough, yeah. Wait, and wall is built already? No, I didn't. The wall is not here yet. And I mean, my glyphs are still not finished. Maybe it's also not really what it should be. So overall it's okay. But yeah, I guess for my character right now, like 100-ish is probably like where I actually want to stop. Which is fine. About it, 150. Yeah, I was waiting for that. That's funny. The hell? Gonna be a disaster actually, I just realized this map. We had 50% progress. Maybe I don't want to skip all these normal monsters. Where's this guy coming from? I think he's like stuck in the wall or something, I'm not hitting him. What the fuck? Yo, I'm Rolla. This is not unusual. Most people get their first score like beyond Paragon 200 or so. I made them very rare. Try to farm more Nightmare Dungeons and Hell Tides. That's where I get the most. How do you not run out of Razorwing charges? You have to use Razorwing always before you press Hunter. That's the secret. One Razorwing and then Hunter. With one intricacy point, you get lots of charges back. Apparently seems to scale with how many, how much cooldown reduction you have. What's the next build I'm playing? I think I'm kind of done with Barb. I've done like a lot of Mighty Throw before this now, and I don't really want to go back to it much. I'm fine. So I guess the next will be like a Sorc project. If I don't want to use the insane XP power we can get right now. Maybe I'm gonna go and blast a bit on the Spiritborn. Get like a few more levels on softcore at some point. Kinda spending a lot of time here on hardcore, which takes away from my grind, but okay. Maybe I will finish the Eternal 300 Paragon another time. But I was kind of looking forward to not playing softcore again in future seasons. But maybe I'll make like one character at some point and just grind out like another 280 Paragon or so and then kind of be done. Like somehow we are not running out of monsters. I'm surprised. Seems to be a really juicy monster type here. Moon Clan. Laser testing blades all power build. You just take flurry all power and equip testing blades. Good luck. It's gonna be much stronger than this, I guess, right now. Yeah, 3 minutes should be plenty. Chief Marauder. It was funny when she was like levitating through the pillar. What the fuck? Okay. I could do another 98 and then a 99, I guess. And then we have to close at 100 at least. I think Chieftain Asphalt being buffed again, they can make a shout druid. Probably. It was already like kind of possible and like, I don't know, pit 100 viable I think before the patch. It's just like giga clunky and I don't think that much has changed about its clunkiness. But I guess it might be less clunky now, at least. It's just not a fun build, I guess. That's the main problem it has.
Excellent.
We're beating all the pros tonight with 2 minutes, 150 clears. Congratulations, Truthseeker. Good luck on your ascent to rank 1. What did I want to do? I do have Gillians. I do not have a single Gillian's brew here. Seems like you don't get an pet anyway. That'd be kind of useful, I guess. Since I actually made my setup work without the attack speed potion. I'd like to have a good Gillian's brew, but I don't have one, so... Ah well, let's go. Wait, wrong. This.
Greetings.
Okay, unlimited spam twisting blades. With chance to restore resources from the weapons and innovation. I think I'm gonna try another run. 99 was actually kind of tough. I need a good run for that. I can get a 4-star neck with 27 roll. My nose is better than 1-star with 56 and core skill. 56 should be way better. I know about the antivenom bug, yes. That doesn't bother me. Oh my god, man, the fucking days. It's crazy that of all the things with CC they could have nerfed, they did not really nerf this one. They just like throw their smoke grenade on the ground and it just like lasts for like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. And it just can't move anywhere. I talked about it earlier. I have 2 weapons with chance to restore resources, and I have innovation and the starter skies. That's how I can perma-spam twisting blades. You can also do it without starter skies if you put like innovation temper on your rings, for example. Put like, I don't know, 8 ranks or innovation or something. You can also like spam poison imbue a bit more. Like I don't even press my poison imbue most of the time. But when you're in bursting venom, yeah, in the pool here basically you can like always spam poison imbue, and every time you press it you get like 40 energy or so. So you can just like press poison imbue all the time. It's another way. It's actually a pretty good run here, 5 minutes left. Last time we had like 2.5, I think. Shit. Oh. Where's boss? Let's see. Whoa. Wait, he hit me. But he did not knock me back. What? This thing. Yeah, this is kinda crappy here. Two stacks. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. I did not see Eli spawning there. And that was wasted. And now we have 3. Is this a scroll angle? This might be a scroll angle actually. Not sure how much damage he does. I'm sure if I have enough time actually. The thing is that Mother's Judgment can sometimes just like shotgun you, and then you just die, I guess. We have 2 staggers, so it's probably not enough. And let's get like a perfect nuke here. Nah. Okay, now or never. Okay. Ah, 2 fails, okay. That's the difference between Mother's Judgment and any other boss. Another boss was 2.5 minutes. This was 5.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright, so I have to do 199 hopefully, get 3 upgrades. I have 99, 99, 99. Okay, so 70% chance, so it's kind of like average outcome. Is this the best build for Rogue at the moment? No, it's probably like the, I don't know, 3rd best or 5th best or something. If we're talking about like high-end pit pushing. It's kind of middle of the pack, I guess, overall, with like pushing and farming. Should I want to do knights actually. Incinerate is blasting now. I heard there's like some weird stuff with combustion. It actually scales with like another stat and not the one that it says or something. Yeah, knights again. I mean, knights are not that bad anymore actually. Maybe I should try knights. If I think about it. Because they removed the healers in the expansion. So let's see what happens. I don't think I refilled my health potions, by the way. Oops. Okay, let's reset that and get health potions. It scales at 5 damage all time and 2 burning enemies, so it scales at Torch Glyph. I mean, that's better than scaling with Flame Feeder. Maybe they realized that what they did was kind of a bad idea, making it scale with Flame Feeder Glyph, which is like direct damage based. So they changed it to this. And they didn't update the tooltip or something. At least it makes a lot more sense. Got cannibals. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's a pretty good start. Good. Oh man, it's gonna walk to the left. F. Oh, that's enough. Almost. Might actually have like it's close to 5 minutes again. So if you don't get Mother's Judgment in round 2, might be fine. I don't know if I have a Shroud of Conduras on my hardcore here. I gotta check. I would like to try Shroud of Conduras. Just put Dark Shroud on the bar. Okay, pretty good. Chief Marauder. Alright. Somehow one guy snuck in. Not good. So laggy. I just had to right into the hit. Nice. It's gonna be tight actually. Oh my god, the fucking lags. Stop. Okay, that was perfect. Alright. Yes. 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 No. Okay. Gotta close that 100. GG. The health pot is the anti-venom. You had to do a quest in Gear. Cool for that. Is this a salvage angle? I think so. No. Kinda good for Spiritborns, I guess. I think I had plenty of that. Alright. It's a bit of more farming or something. We don't really change much, we just do this here, I guess. Anything else? No, that's it basically. Okay. Let's see how it feels in like a dungeon or something. I don't have a dungeon. How do I end up with no dungeons? And why are those three at the top and this at the bottom? Why? Okay. Spraying pines, let's see. I love it. GG, nice T on a 50. Yeah, it was a bit of a struggle on the rogue, but you know. Game is balanced anyway, right? All good. Oh wait, I forgot the runes. And they're actually in the stash. Wait. I don't wanna do this, yeah. Need to change the runes. Yeah, I'm enjoying Twisting Blades rogue, but the push is not too fun. Okay, better. Okay, let's see how it feels when we actually have damage with our glyphs and stuff. And I promise that you know, stuff doesn't die instantly. Like I dot them up, plenty, but you know I don't get the opposite side. That's a bit messed up, to be honest. Takes way too long for them to die, and I don't get the stuff. As I stand there and I keep attacking a bit and stuff. The rogue, and then that's nice, it's not going so well. You can check my video, I made a video on it like a week ago or so. But the no snapshot, that's nice, so it's pretty nice. I also have the full snapshot guide from Mippy on Maxroll. I told him to add a no snapshot version there as well, I'm not sure if he's done it already. But maybe you can also find it on the Maxroll guide now. Yeah, I should just play without the snapshots if you don't want to push like, you know, pit 100 or so. I recommend. Especially now they buff Dance and Knives. Like you can get to Tone 4 and blast for Tone 4 very easily without any snapshots. It's a lot more fun, I think. Let's try another dungeon from the start. It didn't fix the pots, right? Yeah, or what is it? The wells. But I got one. Yay. Looked like I teleported through the door. Because I clicked it while teleporting. Interesting. I wonder if that is actually how it works. If that just looked weird. Oh yeah, it was the same boss. I just noticed. That's the previous run. Didn't know the boss in this dungeon.
My hammer sings on your return.
Bring back Holy Bolts in the first form. I mean, I think this was only OP for the Necromancers though, wasn't it? I think it was mostly Necromancers, so it was really crazy. Of the other class, it was like kinda good, but not like, you know, one-shotting bosses territory. But yeah, Holy Bolts Elixir, man, holy. But yeah, Torment 4 farming actually feels pretty solid, I'd say. So that's a bit of a problem of like, you know, small AoE coverage, but if you like just one-shot everything all the time, especially here in content where it doesn't really matter if you like kill everything or if you loot, it's actually okay. I mean, that just doesn't feel that great for this though. Nice tactical ghost. I'm gonna try a Horde as well. We have a Horde Whisper anyway, so let's do that. Kinda curious. Not even top 10 build. Dead build. Okay. Maybe we have different standards. Shame no one is trying Mighty Throw Up after Midseason Patch. Aside from the guy who cleared 150 with it in like 5 minutes apparently. Mighty Throw is a very balanced build now, turns out. Bastard bursted it earlier, I think. Okay, let's see a 6-wave horde. Let's see how much we get. Yeah, so under the 150 on Mighty Throw. It's not really too surprising with the antivenom elixir. Since it was already an overpower build, it has like received a bunch of buffs now and was already like, you know, pretty buggy and snapshotable and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And oh, they have even more buffs. Bugs, actually. So, pretty good. It's kind of funny how Subo marks all the enemies as orange on my minimap before they become red dots after half a second. You see that? Looks very weird. Okay, let's see how it feels here. Do you want to do soul spires? Maybe not actually. Maybe just kill stuff. He wasted his time for 5 minutes because the clear ain't worth anything. Yeah. I mean, the leaderboards are definitely not worth anything, that's for sure. But it's funny to see that Barbs can now also kind of speedrun 150. At least in a good run. Dude, I got 10 Edda. What? That's nice, not going great for you. Well, you want to cap out cap 1 and cap 2 attack speeds. Caps, so you want to have 200%. 100% from Yugia, maybe Advantage Pot, maybe Variana. Then 100% from Cutthroat attack speed, Ashira maybe, and Alchemical Advantage. So there's like pretty big scaling. Then you can have the skill ranks on the boots, try to get those up. A good Fist of Fate. And then, you know, like a Perdition Helm, or a Cowl if you want to do the fishing. But realistically, Perdition Helm, I'd say. If you don't do the snapshot shenanigans, at least. Try to get a Shroud, try to get a Perdition Helm. Things are looking pretty good, I think. Remember when they said 100 should be impossible to do? Yeah. Now every build does it, turns out. Nice. to feel my optimized TB work will be able to do. Yeah, if this was like more optimized, I guess we can go towards 105. There's like some other tweaks you could do to like squeeze out more damage. But I think it will take away a lot from like the consistency of the builds. And you know, survivability and stuff, you can like reduce that and so on. Then like min-max more. Didn't really min-max this like perfectly. But yeah, 105 plus with TP is certainly quite doable. Even 110 we're gonna see for sure, I think. It was already like beyond 100 before the patch. So I think we're gonna see 110 or so on like the cutting edge. What's that dude, man? Wow, 12 adjusting blades. Damn, 112. Okay, that's pretty good. I wonder if the setup is significantly different. Or if it's just, I guess it also comes down quite a bit to fishing the right monster type. It is a build where monster type actually quite matters. I feel. The boss doesn't matter that much, but the monster type matters a lot more. I feel like when I can just stand there and have like an entire pack stuck on me, and I'll just blast them down and they don't run away all the time and whatever, then I have like so much more time. And all in, no attack speed. Wait, he has no attack speed tempers? What the fuck? Why? That's kind of strange. Unless there's like some cap to how many twisted blades you can have spinning around you or something. That could maybe explain that. But I don't think that is. I wonder if it's like an overpower TP actually. Maybe it's an overpower build. Or is it poison? There. Oh my god, I'm gonna have like no ether here after opening the chest. Should I open the chest? Maybe I just don't. Let's go materials chest. Actually, I had a relatively good run as well, and if you just don't have ether, man, it's crazy. I guess we just don't have the AoE clear needed for this with TB. It takes so long to clear these waves. Even though I wanted everything. Big LE content drop today. Soundtrack available. Okay. How much we get? 2.3k, we have 290. We got double basically, 2.2. Alright. Yeah, I think enough TB for now. I want to see that run though. Okay, what's that? Hello, travelers. Okay. I'm not sure if I have the deluxe edition or something. No idea what I bought. How do I get it? Mm-hmm. Time to blast the tunes. Oh, look at that. Start of your airfield, huh? That's actually really good. And a wind force. Seriously, try that wind force. Okay, I wanna see that twisting blades clear. Poison DB actually. Is that from today? 23 hours ago. So he's doing this with Shadow Clone and Vortex. Yeah, that's actually what I talked about earlier. Shadow Clone, Vortex, no Death Trap. He probably runs Tables, I imagine. Does he have Dark Shrouds? He does have Dark Shrouds, actually. So maybe no Tables then. But how is he doing so much damage? It's not really an upgrade to drop Warcry. Yes, Shadow Imbue, okay. I wonder if there's something weird going on with Shadow Imbue that we don't know about. Oh my god, he's fucking dying, man, what? Okay. It does seem very squishy. How is he so squishy? Is he playing... He's not playing with Shroud of Conduras. He must have Shroud of False Death. But he has Perdition. He's doing Perdition instead of Harlequin, I guess. Interesting move. Does have Starless. Does he show the stuff at the end? No Fist of Fate either. He doesn't have a single weapon with resource. Interesting. He puts stun on this neck. I guess this is how he gets away without the Fist of Fate. He just has like 3 separate CCs. There's a freeze. Okay, he's a faster. He's immobilize. Then he has daze from the twisting blades. He has knockdown from the poison trap. And he has stun there. So he's just missing slow. He doesn't have caltrops. Which is very convenient. How long is the boss? Damn. I mean, Drowned Sea Egg is a relatively easy boss, I guess. Does he tank? I wonder if he tanks 3 stacks. He does have 3 stacks, and he seemed very squishy at the start. I wonder if I'm just too scared to tank shit on the bosses, man. Like, he's just standing in his shit. I wonder if he dodges the other stuff. Let's see. No, he just tanks it. He's supposed to do like no damage, man, huh? It's funny. Okay, here he almost got blasted there. Boom. Okay, that's supposed to like 3 geysers at the same time though, or something, with 3 stacks. What's the diff? A wave. Does he tank the wave? Yep. Funny. He seems giga squishy. How much life does he have? 13k. And barely not capped armor. I guess the Perdition Helm does have the advantage of having some like a hit as well, which helps to make up for the loss of Fist of Fate. And there's a lot of skill ranks as well. Okay, I can kind of see that being quite a bit more damage. I guess it makes sense. Pretty good. And his gear quality is extremely high. But he seems so squishy, man. I'm very surprised by how much damage he's taking. Because he's just face tanking everything on the boss. But here he's actually just dying almost, sometimes. Do you see any changes coming to the speed farm tier list on Maxroll? Nothing really fundamental, I guess. Like the pit tier list is gonna change a bit. Like a lot of stuff will move up there, but speed farming, I guess, will remain largely unchanged. Because that is less about the power of a build and more about, you know, the pace of a build. Because for the speed farming tier list, we already assumed that tier is gonna be like strong enough to just like one-shot everything in Tone 4 content, basically. So having more power doesn't really help much with going faster necessarily in most builds. See, armor gems probably not resist capped. I mean, not resist capped is worse than not armor capped, I'd say. You definitely want to cap the resistances before the armor, I think. He has 3 instances running, so I guess he probably has like armor instance, res instance, and like the third one. I don't think they're gonna ban people using the potion. You might also be using the Gillian's Brew, right? So it's another 20% damage that I didn't have. So that's like over a pit tier already. Okay, it starts to make sense. Like this gear plus Perdition and no Fist of Fate. How fast does he stagger the boss? That's actually gonna be curious. I wanna see how fast does he do like stagger here. I mean, he's fully face tanking. So I wonder how much faster I am with my Fist of Fate compared to him. This is 11:51. And he's basically full face tanking. Which I'm not. So this is 12:57. This is 1 minute and 6 seconds for the stagger. Let's see this. 13:04. $14:06. That's 1 minute and 2 seconds. Let's see in here. Ah, shit. There's no timer. I guess you can see it on Twitch, actually. Livestream doesn't have a timer. Unlucky. Let's try this. Knock. Something went wrong. Okay. Did I just finish this here? Okay, this must be already past 4 staggers. So after 4 staggers, I have the maximum stagger resistance of 90%. So let's see. This is at 5 hours, 6 minutes, and 2 seconds. Yeah, I stagger so much faster. And this is with dodging. I stagger twice as fast as this guy. Or more, actually. This was 34 seconds. If I just facing everything, I can probably stagger this guy in like 30 seconds or less. Okay, this is 6 minutes 44. Yeah, here I probably dashed a bit more. So the stagger was in 36 seconds. So I have like half the time for a stagger or something compared to this guy. He needs over a minute. I need like barely more than 30 seconds. So that's the power of Fist of Fate. But I guess I do some damage while the target is not staggered. But we are missing out on Creeping Death. I wonder if he's running Creeping Death. Maybe just put like Inner Calm there. If you're like facing everything anyway, and you have shitty stagger, then just go Inner Calm, I guess. He might be running Inner Calm. I wonder if he has elements. I don't see anything. Let's see the gear. Hey, boiler. Good idea. Okay, it's Inner Calm on the glove. Blade Dancer. Corruption. Conceited. Do I have Conceited? I do not, actually. And I don't have Inner Calm. Venoms. And Cubinium. So he's not running elements, he's running Conceited instead. That's interesting. Did they remove the double dip? Wait. So, Boiler, what are you playing today? Keep finding myself not attacking a target, often not staying on a target. Yeah, because sometimes, like, especially when you like death trap them together or something, or like somebody walks in front of you and while you're like target locked on something, you can't actually reach them, and then you don't attack. So you need to like shift, right click basically. At least you're gonna attack in the direction and hit something. So this number goes up. And this number goes up too. 840. Wait, why does it go up so little? 646. 26%, okay. And this is 32%. Okay, it seems fine. Surprised he's running Conceited over elements. I think it would be worth trying Air of Perdition and Fist of Fate together. Because you already get so many core skill ranks. I don't have any core ranks here either. I have like a really shitty amount of ranks actually. Each rank at my setup right now would be still almost 5% DPS. That's a lot. Yeah, if you have a Perdition like that, you don't really need to glove anymore. So let's say I didn't have like shitty ranks, yeah, right? We would have 240 base damage of Twisting Blades with 15 ranks. If this was like orange core skills, for example. And then we can do something similar here, so 6 ranks again. So it'd be 300 over this. Would be a 25% increase on the ranks on the glove, on the helm. And then going from there, when we're at 300, you get like, let's say 7 on the glove again. So it'd be like this. So it'd be a 23% increase. It's not that much. Dex, okay, it helps a little bit. Attack speed is kind of comparable. And we have the 50% power there instead of 39% power. This is 39% if you stand still, which I guess most of the time you will during the nukes. But Fist of Fate is technically stronger, but then a bit lower with the stats. I'll probably try the Perdition and Fist of Fate. Can I fix my armor somehow like this? I guess we'll go like Skull, or like one Skull and then 2 instances. I might be able to do it. I'm gonna have a really shitty cooldown though. There's half our cooldown reduction there. Oh, what are these runes? I guess same with the Vex. Here's Pock and Cry. And this is the same, okay. Hmm. Can I get any more armor? No. Wait, I think the instance also gives that, right? Let me see. Let's go open a 99 again and see what happens. See you, Shiboba. And thanks, Ronnie, for the sub, by the way. Enshrouded. Enshrouded is a very good game, actually. I played that a little while ago. A little bit. It was fun. Enshrouded is very nice. Can recommend.
Return soon.
We have armor instance there. What about... It's like 100 armor and 10 res or something, right? 150 armor, actually. Damn, I get so much. So I do this and this. I don't need like any armor, man. It's crazy. I only have like 1 armor roll here, and that's actually too much even. Like, I could actually have this as a rest roll, for example. For the skull there, I have even less rest on my gear. 0.3 undercapped, that's funny. Wonder how this feels now. I'm gonna be quite squishy, yeah. Lost like, I don't know, 15% life. I lost 4 rings to Dark Shroud. 5 rings to the quarter. Perdition. This is what? This is actually wrong. This needs to be Vex. Let's see how the death trap feels as well. Should be able to reset it just fine though. 40 seconds. It's like 7 procs. We can proc it like once a second. You can still get no hit. This is not really too much trouble. Well, I suppose we don't need this anymore since we have extra crit now. 89% crit. We don't need any crit whatsoever, actually. Can remove this. Can remove this. Just go rugged, I guess. Because why not? Can also try Balestra. Can also try debilitating toxins. I have Alchemist Fortune there. Okay, let's see what happens. Monsters can't kill you if they're dead first. Yeah, that doesn't really happen in a push though. In a push, everything lives for like a minute. Like every pack is like a minute. Eventually, you fight the boss for like 7 minutes. That's how pushing works. Oh shit! I have the wrong rune. I have teleport rune still. Oops. Top Fist of Fang is like 2 TS. It shouldn't though, that's the thing. Like you should get more damage out of Creeping Death with Fist of Fate. Because you don't have all crowd controls otherwise. And you also get way less uptime on Stagger on the boss. Like he actually has like half the uptime on Stagger. So I'm kind of surprised. Like the prediction I can understand, but the Fist of Fate is like no Fist of Fate is a bit surprising, especially with like the amount of gear that this guy has with like core skill, super masterworked, core skill, super masterworked. That their skill ranks fall off at some point. Live on. Okay. It's not Senna sec, but almost. I'm melting. It's a lot of damage though. Holy. This guy's still alive. god, now he puts a barrier again. When he has like 1%. Are you serious? Alright, like doubling the timer. It definitely feels like a bit more damage, but I also feel a lot squishier. This is even with armor cap and like res and stuff. Here's an interesting thing. What if under calm actually double dips on B and poison together? Actually never double checked that. Actually crazy how the Shadow Step cooldown is now so much longer suddenly. It used to be like, you know, 1.5 seconds or something. That was like 6 or something. I have a bit less control over when I cast my death traps. Because I kind of have to cast it like almost on cooldown to keep up my stuff. I have like 2 seconds window or so most of the time, or 3. This one's actually not been going much better than before. Despite having a pretty good floor 1. You guys are smacking me, man. Yeah, I guess you never want to push against knights and these tiers, man. Because of the barriers, it's crazy. They're so fucking tanky and they knock you around all the time. I was like more than double that timer. Floor 1, which was a relatively good floor, and this is like the absolute worst. Look how much time I lost there. I actually failed us at this point. He spawned a boss with almost 5 minutes earlier when I had the Shaco. Hey, this is it? I'm gonna spawn a boss here? What am I gonna do? What? Maybe here? Okay, we have to get a pity portal, yeah. Okay, 4 minutes. For C-hack. I guess she wouldn't one-shot me, I'm not sure. Does she one-shot? No idea actually if we can tank that out of slime. I guess not at 0 stacks. This actually didn't turn out that much faster. The British helm. I'm running preparation, yes. Yeah, I would probably survive this slam. Maybe I would even survive 3 stacks, I don't know. I guess I need to push a bit of softcore and see actually like how much damage do these guys do. Like all these pit bosses hit like a wet noodle, it seems. For some reason. It seems like getting to the boss is harder than actually doing the boss these days. Which is very weird, I gotta say. Well. When will the Maxroll tier list be updated? Well, basically any minute from now. Like sometime like today, I wanted to have like all the updates and stuff. I guess some people might need more testing and so on, but for the most part it's just number changes, right? So at least all the number changes should be reflected on the tier lists maybe today, tomorrow. Then we'll see if there's like some other surprises. Have we lost a character this season yet? Actually, no. Warcraft 2 with Pest and Riker today. Yeah, we wanted to, but it seems like we will have to postpone this to another day. Every overpower build is S tier. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna take every overpower build, move it to S tier, wait 2 days until the hotfix, and then move it all down again. You know? So... Pez isn't available, he's busy doing 150s on his barb, 50 elixir of memes. Oh man. Let's see what happens. Oh, we had a wink for Adi. Terrible time to redeem a wink, but... Here we go. Hopefully he's still here. We finally have to fix it and let the other bugs untouched. I mean, it's kind of like a hard call, like what should they fix now and what not, but I mean the elixir should definitely be fixed, I guess. Like a strong reason why they wouldn't fix bugged builds is because people invest into those builds and so on. But no one is investing into, you know, playing with the elixir of antivenom. So either you do it or you don't. You know, you're not making a build just because antivenom exists. It's a game, not a job. Have fun with the bug. What if I don't have fun because of the bug? I would not have fun because of the bug if you're a solo player and not using it. Because I could use it, and I could be a lot stronger, and I'm, you know, actively not using the best possible setup, which is kind of awful. I want the best possible setup to be something that is also fun and, you know, engaging. Like, it's not fun for me to, you know, choose to nerf myself because of a bug. Resistance pots don't actually drop anymore these days, right? So this will just be like 5 pots in my inventory that will forever clutter my stash. So let's just drop them. So here comes an interesting experiment. There's something really weird about the Maxroll life instance. I want to see this. And... 627. Yeah, look. Just gets like flat. Wait, how much was that?
Magic in a bottle.
That's the type 2, right?
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
612301. Wait. Actually, it does seem to scale. But didn't it seem to scale that way on in the first time? Wait, what? Let's see this again. So here I have... I think someone gave me the fucking buff. I have 3 instances there. And then I pressed it and nothing happened. Okay. 612301. Is that 2.56% difference? $15,679. So this is 31.35 times 500. Yeah, so it seems like the potion is actually perfectly multiplying the Redamine buzz. But I know most of the time you don't actually get like a full multiplier of all of your life bonuses for this. And I don't know what is counting and what is not. But it's weird. Very strange. What is the highest pit I can open? $105. Nice. Oh god. Alright. So this requires 800 of the ring. Next skill cast is guaranteed crit and overpower. How often can I trigger this? This is 1 every 16 Razor Wings. If I put it on the Yule rune. But then we have to figure something out for the Bulwark, which will be tough. But this is probably a pretty massive damage upgrade. Even if only 1 out of 16 Razor Wings actually does a lot of damage, right? Oh god. It's like 1 every like 3 seconds or so, I guess. Not sure how fast I'm casting exactly. Something like 4 to 6 times per second, I guess. It's pretty realistic. 3 to 4 seconds to proc it once. It'll probably be a pretty big upgrade. How much overpower damage do I have? Let's say 600,000 divided by 400. That's it, right? Times 2. Times 100. So we have 300,000 additive damage now. Nice. Do I have Fortify? What about Fortify? I do not have Fortify. Well, who cares about Fortify? It's fine. Can do that 105 in 90 seconds or less now. It's hard to do 90 seconds on this build. Like 2-minute runs is like doable. Okay, what about Rushing Claw? Does Rushing Claw just kill stuff now? Actually, kind of. Okay. Rushing Claw, ladies and gentlemen. Can I actually shoot through the wall? Yeah. Nice. Never tested that, but it works. Wonder how far this goes. You unlock 5 at a time, right? So next is 110, 115, 120. It's like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 runs to get to unlock 150. Wonder if this build can do it without any changes. Without Fortify. Ah, wait. We're not overpowering, so who cares? Only Fortify. 3% of the time we're overpowering. That would look funny. Well. The Maxroll builds have been updated since 31st of October. Well, maybe the build you're looking at, but maybe it didn't need any changes since then. There's not many builds that actually need changes in this midseason patch. Who's Nazicam with this? Not sure actually. Nazicam would actually be valuable here right now. Do I have one? I'm not sure if I have one. I don't think I killed any bosses with Spiritborn. But yeah, this would be a big damn for sure. You get 10 hits at least. Actually, most of the stuff is gonna be overpowered on a boss. Even with 5 APS, you can still overpower. Yeah, this would be the easiest way to do it, I guess, to abuse this. Don't think I have one though. Boom. Just explodes. The first fucking razor wing. Like what? Oh my god, dude. I'm getting 2 gem ups on a level 90 glyph. Craft one smile. Do I really want to waste my precious runes and shards now? Do I even have shards? I have 8 sparks, okay. Do ourselves just... It's a perfect falling feathers aspect, wow. Someone might really want this though. And it's gone, okay. Dude, crafting an Essican. I can't do that, man. I cannot. Like, there's no way. This does not compute. Yul Vatal. I mean, I have enough, but I'm not doing it, I think. Unless we get stuck, let's see. Any new build for Zork? Yeah, probably like overpower Fireball, overpower Chain Lightning, overpower Frozen Orb, I don't know. Good luck. Just do anything with overpower. And chuck the antivenom pots. I can't do Pit 150, I'm trying to unlock right now. I don't have Pit 150. I wonder when we start one-shotting stuff. Did I say start? I mean stop. $15 trillion hits with the Lasso Shrine. Not critical. Seems good. Join me, I got 150 unlocked if you want it for 50 billion. Thanks for the offer, man. This is probably how it goes, actually, right? Oh god, dude. Okay, let's turn this shit off again. I mean, what I'm playing right now is pretty much one of the weakest possible Spiritborn builds. Keep that in mind, guys. This is like as weak as it gets for this class. Outside of maybe some bullshit like a Thunder Spike memes or something. There's no damage numbers in PoE. Only damage numbers though to estimate the DPS. Just measure in shapers per second. Our Rob post videos of Big Damn. Well, is he gonna play PoE though? Seriously? Wait, the boss is not dying one shot. I call hacks. Does the Razorwing and overpower for the duration or just that tick? Overpower is always per skill use. So if, you know, the skill overpowers, everything that skill does will overpower. 25. Yeah, it seems like I actually have to wait for my Jaguar proc now and can't just rely on my Razorwings to one-shot everything. But the Jaguar proc takes care of everything, it's fine. Look, you see like nothing, 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 and then boom, it just explodes. Oh god, man, this is stupid. Look. Okay. It's because of the extreme double dipping of the Jaguar Hall. And this would be even crazier if the fell Soothsayer. Gonna try to not change the setup at all though. Let's see. Oh, I've probably played more Rogue than Spiritborn actually, when you count it all together, but it's pretty close I guess. It's probably like 50-50 and then a tiny bit of Druid and Barb so far this season. But yeah, I'm still planning to play a lot of Spiritborn in the future, especially once the bugs are fixed. Spiritborn will be a very fun class, I think. I'm looking forward to that. And I'm also like, you know, handling a lot of the Spiritborn guides on Maxroll, for example. So I continue that as well. Let's see the boss. Okay, 25 tiers away, it's quite far away still. But I guess it doesn't matter. Is Incinerate or Meteor any good at the changes? Yeah, Incinerate seems pretty good, decent, I think. Apparently Combustion doesn't work the way it says. So apparently it works with other stats like burning damage and fire damage over time, and not the actual like damage to burning enemies or something. So you don't go Flame Feeder Glyph, you go Torch Glyph. But yeah, I've seen like, there was like this Reddit thread about some guy playing Incinerate, he was doing like 25 billion ticks on the high end. Pretty good. If like not the optimal setup. So Incinerate seems like a thing. Meteor, yeah, I'm not sure if that's enough. And also will still remain like a pretty high-end build in the sense that you need like really good gear to even like really play it. So that's like the general problem that Meteor has, and that might be a bit better now. You need like a really good stuff like Corona, lots of cooldown, and then you can kind of play it. Best all-round rogue. I'd say that's nice. Or Flurry. I'm not sure how much is the gap between like Flurry all power and normal Flurry in terms of pit pushing. Outside of the anti-venom bullshit here that we're doing. I know like Flurry overpower was pushing like, I don't know, 108 or something, I believe. I wonder how pure Flurry can do it without the overpower shenanigans. We are slowing down. Uh-oh. Never mind. Hello, Gary. How's it going? $10 to spare. Where's the pot? Alright, we got this. Four more runs. So it needs to be like 2-minute runs each. Can we do that? One pot. From tier 100 to tier 150. What's another 50 tiers, guys? Just go +5 every run. It feels so weird to play this now though, because the Jaguar Hold does so much of the damage. You see this, like nothing happens and then boom, they explode. Yeah. Like it looks so weird, man. You know, I'm attacking like 5 times per second, but only every 15th hit will actually do something. It's so weird. Yeah, and then just pop, pop, pop. Okay, so they pop in like 2 hits now. Maybe the boss also in 2, I guess, or so. This means 15 tiers higher. This is still doable. I can do 150, but I think it'll be getting slower. If I have to proc this stuff like, you know, 10 times or so. People are posting this is like the best feature. What? The best feature? Oh my god, man. I just spend 6 hours a day pushing my glyphs. Not even all of them, actually. Just 3 of my glyphs. From like 80 to 100 on my rogue. On this class I can do it in 20 minutes. That's cool. Best feature. Yeah, we're still doing +5. 5 minutes left. It's not enough, I think. One potion is not enough to go from pit 100 to pit 150. It's too many runs. Actually, it would have been enough. I was standing in town for a while. So I have like some minutes extra if I count only one pot duration. Because I only had to do 10 runs. Okay, so I have to do like something like 2-minute average. 2.5 minutes average. Which I am doing still. But it's getting slower now. Fuck, man. My damage is too low, guys. It's not enough. 140. We're not one-shotting. What do I do? Nezukim is joy, Nezukim is love. Yeah, but that'll probably one-shot again. At least the bosses. But not the elites. It's gonna be funny, because the boss is gonna die faster than the elite packs, right? Because Nezukim just like marks one random dude in the pack every 2 seconds. But I guess it will like at least clean up, you know, one by one, worst case. Every 2 seconds, basically another guy is marked and will explode. Now basically what I wanted to see is, can you just take any shit Spiritborn build and just do 150 of it? And the answer is yes. I'll do 150 of this. But not very fast. Unless I do some slight tweaks. I could do some slight tweaks. If I could Nezukim, I could probably speed on 150 even with Razor Wings in 2 minutes or 3. More like 3, I guess. It does take a little bit. Shit. I pressed right click. I'm not sure what's the cutoff for +5 tiers. What is this, 20 seconds? Evade can't? I don't believe that evade can't do 150. Really? This bit is stronger than evade? I'd be surprised, actually. I mean, evade runs Phil Sousa even. Wow. I thought it was gonna make evade and speedrun 150s. It doesn't overpower. I could we overpower with the rune? Well, I guess they have a 3% chance of overpower at least. Yeah, there's not many good ways to like force overpowers, I guess, on invade. Okay, we have to make another pot. Unlucky. We still got a +5 though. Which runes do I recommend for Incinerate? I don't know. Probably something like Lith Ohm. Stand Warcry, and then I don't know what. Wonder if you can snapshot. You probably snapshot chance shenanigans in Incinerate as well, right? As a channel skill, so you're probably gonna go for the Quax rune and stuff. I haven't made a planner for it or anything, so I have no idea. Probably something like that. Too, we don't have Jack Hall. That's fair actually. No Jack Hall on evade is pretty big. So you have Fell Soothsayer, but you don't have Jack Hall. So there's like one double dip missing. One dip is missing. We have 2 dips, not 3 dips. Dude, this is so weird. You see this? Like, I just keep attacking, and suddenly the guy just vanishes. Like, 70%. This is the weirdest shit, man. Ugh. So inconsistent as well. I guess this might be because there was like a random overpower in there that was like part of the Jackal Hall, you know, counter. And then the Jackal Hall goes boom. So that's probably what's happening sometimes. I just realized. Because of random overpowers that I get every like 3% of the time. I wonder if I can get a +5 here. I only need +4 though. Reminds me of the Barber. Yeah, it feels kind of similar actually. Dude, Barber. Who had that idea? Wonder how many tiers I unlock. I don't really want to do it in one more run. The possibly flurry overpower of the new bug, and do you think it will be able to do 150? And of course you can use the new bug, anyone can use an antivenom pot. And any overpower build will profit greatly from it, but you're not gonna go for 150. I mean, let's say you have like 10,000 additive damage or so, and you have like 300,000 afterwards. You would gain something like a times 30. Times 30 is like 15, 20, like 20, 25 tiers. Yeah, it's quite a big buff to be fair. But not gonna go to 150. I don't know how many tiers I got now. If I rogue, it's about 5 to 6 times the damage of the bugged elixir. Should be more than that, I think. But I guess it depends on the exact life values you had before and after and stuff.
There's something special.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, I actually unlocked all the way to 150, really? This was like a 5-minute run and I still got 5 tiers unlocked. What? That's insane. Okay, let's do 149. I'm not doing 150. Did 127 with flurry all power. Just 127, okay then. It's fine, I guess. We're gonna have enough time for instance? Maybe. I don't think I have another one. Rogue. I recommend you check the first 6 hours of this VOD. You wanna see some Rogue? I don't think every build used Barber in Season 1. Well, every serious build used it. Besides maybe one exception, which was Omnipower on Chain Lightning Sork. But outside that, I think that was like every build that ran Barber. Maybe not Minion Necros or some shit. I don't know. I'm not sure what they had exactly, or if that worked with minions. But minions wasn't really a thing back then anyway. Wonder what people can farm with the antivenom on evade builds. I guess after like 130 plus is probably very doable. Like sub 1 minute. Seems legit. Anyone doing evade? Season 1 for Hirogi is Wild Apothecary. Yeah, which was really cool. But it's not what, you know, was anywhere close to the meta. It was just a fun off-meta choice, I guess. Barber was significantly stronger than any other heart for basically any build. And it's kind of like ruined the entire season, I think. And then on top of this, had like so many bugs on as well, the Barber. Like remember like in Fort Lilith, and she went up in the air, and then you were dodging waves. And she came down, and she just exploded. Because the Barber would somehow like stack on itself or something. Oh my god, man. While she was up in the air. Struggled past 130 with evade, okay. Yeah, the Jaguar hold double dip is kind of important, I guess. You don't have it on evade builds. Unless you go Wushnak Pa. You could do it actually with Wushnak Pa. You can go Hunter and Wushnak Pa and have evades haul anyway. This is the way to do it, I guess. If you wanna do evade with this. I wanted to Wushnak Pa on evade for a long time. For a different reason though. But they could do that. That should work. But I'm not sure if the evade feathers trigger the Jago Hall, so you need to like evade around the target and hit them with the concussive stomp. And the Ravager, I guess. But it will get some procs. And then you get the Fell Suicide to do the rest. It's Jober. What is Jober? Or is it? Team is aware of the issue and investigating. Cool. They are investigating, guys. Yeah, I get like these insane spikes when I get a random overpower in there. And otherwise, nothing. It's actually funny to see. Look, at the start we had like this insane spike, and we're just waiting for like an overpower at some point. So that my Jaguar Hall will do a lot more damage on this one proc. That's stupid. Look how little damage I'm doing. And then somewhere is gonna be an overpower that kills the boss. Can I tank it? Oh, I guess I don't get to try. Is there any chance the Blizzard will bring it back past seasons one day? This is gonna be in the very, very distant future. I mean, for now we have like multiple expansions coming, which means there's always gonna be a new season with a new theme and all that stuff. And then, yeah, maybe in a decade or something. But I don't really see them bringing back stuff like the Barber, you know, it's like literally from the first season, like one of the shittiest seasons ever, you know, that this game gonna have, I guess. So, doubt that. The Barber was not really a good thing for the game in my book. Well. Now, log out. What about my crushing hand guy? I think this is my crushing hand one. With this amount of HP, could I not just do Lilith mechanics and phase tanker and phase 2? I think that Lilith doesn't have a stack limit with her stacks, so eventually she will kill you, I think. Like in the pit you have only 3 stacks for the debuff. Oh my god. 14 points, what they do. Don't wanna bother with this right now. Do I have like any other like Spiritborn build here that is actually like properly set up? I think this is my Touch of Death guy, right? I think this was Rock Spitter. And I think he was my Andariel. Barber evolved. Yeah, Barber was a buggy mess. They should never bring it back. Even if they would bring it back and not bugged, it's just not really a fun, you know, feature, I feel. Question is, how scuffed can I be and still do a 2-minute 150? Shall we find out? What if I just not masterwork, I just like equip some random bullshit, and we go. I don't have a chest equipped. Let's do this. Any shrouds? There's a shroud of Conduras there. It's not what I want. Okay, I need to get a shroud somewhere. So is there any life notes? No. Actually a big rod of Kopeleke. And it's realized for Banishment size we need to hit like a certain amount of like resources, right? I don't know what we have here actually, some random boots and stuff. Frozen there. +4 rake, huh? One thousand step builds with a buff ground stomp. I think that could actually be a kind of a thing now. I guess Condis might be cooking a little bit or something with that. House stands nice, no snapshot post patch. I think they buffed only the base skull. That affects this, right? And momentum a little bit. I guess like something like 2-3 tiers stronger. Pretty nice. I might actually start a rogue next season with Dazzle Knives, man. It's gonna be really nice and smooth. Maybe just do like Jar. Let's do like Jar. Jar and what actually? This. Q. Pock. Where's Pock? That's Pock. Okay. Don't have like any resolve stacks or something. Should just take the right pants at least. Do I have like mats? I have 4.5k off the side. I can't even masterwork much. So it's a bit yikes. That's fine though. Actually have this, yeah.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Maximum resolve stacks. Okay. What about some vortex size for littles?
There's a good one.
How do I have 130k raw height but only 30k iron chunks? That's insane. Wait, how did that happen? Because I did so much on my daggers on my rogue, I guess. I only mastered the daggers in the ring for the most part.
Some solid bits here. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
$15k life, huh? That's GL life, GL life. Actually pretty big banish loss here.
More there than I thought.
How much resource do you need?
Things on
Not
you.
enough, okay. Let's leave it down.
See some steel you need.
Oh, that's actually too much rest. If like a hit, chance to restore resources. This ring. Which I don't think I'll actually keep here.
Use it well. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, let's see what happens. So the rest is actually more than fine. Armor is more than fine. So we just do like red of my boss.
Halt.
What do you do here? Damage reduction while moving. I guess we'll really need that, right? Very important. Oh, I still have annealing hits here. This should be redirected force. Actually, at what point is redirected force better? 68, 40. We're actually not that far off from unneeding hits being better. Because I have barely any resolve stacks. But I will still have like 200% or so block. So like 280%. Okay, so like 3k armor or so, I think unneeding hits would win for me. Okay, 136 is the highest I can open right now. Also, I need to do this. How much life do we have? 500,000. Rookie numbers, I say, but that is what it is. Okay, we don't do this here. You still have Scourge on a bar. Let's have Shaco. Do you want both, maybe? I suppose we don't really need Perseverance, yeah, huh? So we could do this. Shaco, Gorilla. Can't see what happens. I haven't played this character in like a month. So Victimize, feel better. I haven't played Victimize yet. Gonna try it tomorrow, I think. Oh god, I have to get used to this control scheme again. Holy. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh yeah, I don't have to like press right click before Hunter anymore, man. This is actually beautiful. It's not Razor Wings, man, with the scuffed integrity playstyle. You just press buttons. And you get used to that again. Play too much Razor Wings, man. And I don't really intend to do it again. You can always just press buttons. Crazy. Okay, we're basically just gonna one-shot everything all the way to 150 with this, right? Right. Yeah, I just look at the Vanish Lords now. I mean, there's not really a big change from like overpower to non-overpower, it's just like different amulet for the most part. Mostly it's actually 100, man, holy. Blasting on this. Talon. What's this? I think they will fix the elixir bug fast. Maybe next week, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to say. Rax, Antarax, Raiders, oh shit. Did he finally do it? Or what? Did it happen? Thank you, Rax. Welcome back, Snail. Hope we had a good time. Did you do the 4-hour or not? Oh, Rax has been on a lot of PoE lately. Speaking of PoE, we have the announcements tomorrow. PoE 2, that's gonna be fun. Let's give him a shout out. Where's that one? Say Quill is SS plus tier. Nice. We're not gonna make SS plus tier though. S plus is fine. Yeah, 2 minutes, I guess. I wonder if we can do this 8 years high still, but we probably can. It's like unoptimized as fuck. I'm certain there's no one about to reach infinity like in PDR. Well, I saw this. I'm not sure if infinity still exists. So here's like overflow numbers. So maybe infinity does not exist anymore.
Hello, shining.
Oh, Stim, thanks for the sub.
All finished, are you?
That's reassuring. Yes. I'm playing Crashing Hand, that's not a Maxroll build. It is. The secret is you have to use an antivenom pot, and then you have 500,000 life. Then you one-shot everything. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm just gonna unlock that 150, so I have that for the future, just in case I want to do some testing. So this is basically the last run here on this anyway. I don't really intend to play this. But it does feel very stupid how this whole thing works. When does next PDR start? Oh, I expect on the 3rd of December. We don't know. They said after Thanksgiving, and after Thanksgiving would be that time. If they want to do it before PoE, and they have to do it before PoE, so there's gonna be like, you know, 3 days of PDR, and then everyone's gonna play PoE basically. So this is the strat, I think. It's a Crushing Hand build. It's not in the commands. I just stopped it real quick. That's like one of my old builds. Played this like a month ago. That is the one I have on Maxroll basically. Just the overpower version and an anti-venom pot. It's kind of funny, we have like 500k life. I guess you don't even care about like res, armor, or whatever. Like everything is like irrelevant, right? Don't need like Jens Blessing, who cares? Could actually be so much more powerful if you want it. Not that it matters. I don't have monsters. Okay. Some guys are missing, yeah. What the fuck? I have to do Pinch of Poison quest in Gear for the elixir. Well, 150 unlocked. I feel accomplished. I'll afford this shit. Alright. Guys, I think I'm gonna go. No 150, I'm not gonna do 150 on a build that is bugged in 8 different ways. I'm sorry. Season 7 and 3 days of testing, what could possibly go wrong? Oh man. Yeah, tomorrow I guess I'm gonna try some stuff on the rogue again, like victimize. Mostly victimize, I guess, and then victimize and barrage. I wanna see what I can do there, maybe a bit of cooking. It's not a bug if we don't intend to fix it. Okay. It just becomes a feature. Anyway, guys, tomorrow we have a lot of stuff actually. So we have the campfire, we have the PoE 2 announcements, and we have WoW Classic release that... Okay, I'm not sure if I will be able to play with day 1 actually, because we're probably going to be talking about PoE, D4, the season, whatever, but we'll see. It's going to be a big day at least, so be there. But if... I'm not sure when the time... What is the time actually for the WoW Classic? WoW Classic round start time. When is that even? Sometime tomorrow, but I guess I might not be playing tomorrow, but maybe on Friday then, we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a big day. Anyway. So, I'll see you then. Good afternoon, guys, to Unlike Diablo. Enjoy. Wait, is she there? Yes, okay. Good night.